Hey, what's good, my people? Top of the top, top of the top. We back, we back, we back. Yeah, man. Oh man, another day, another day, another day. Happy Monday, everybody. Let's get this week going. Let's start it off right. Hey, let's have a productive one. Start it off right and end it right. You know what I'm saying? Uh, who in the building? Pink Meadows, first one in the building. Salute to you, Queen. Top of the top. Josh Sanders 86, what's good, bro? Top of the top, my bro. Ratchet since 91, what's good? Top of the top, bro. Opping LDTV, my family, my brother right there. Top of the AM to you, my brother. Quee, Honey Bun, what's going on, my love? TWT is in the building. First lady in this joint, what's happening? Uh, my brother DP Rocker, what's going on, fam? Top of the top, my guy. TWT in this bit. Just do. My brother Dewey Desi, my dog right here, man. Salute, bro. Top of the top. Now, you know, Mark Wonderlick, what's good, bro? Now, we had a solid weekend of boxing and fights and things of that nature. King Von 86, what's good with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? And I mean, we seen some prospects take steps forward. We seen a couple of them. Maybe they didn't look the best, but it wasn't the worst. Um, we seen some prospects have take some step up fights, and they did pretty well. You know what I'm saying? In a step up fight, you expect some you know some of their wrinkles that they haven't really polished up to be. You know what I'm saying? Hiding or the light shined on a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But we want those things to happen to people to expose certain stuff in the fighters or whatever. So then we can see how good the fighter is and how they react and how they, handle it during this different situations. So, I look for certain stuff like that. Like, okay, ooh, he found a weakness. Now, what can you do? Can you negate that so he can't do it? So it's like we see a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that a lot of some of these younger cats, man, they need them step up fights early, man. You need these fights where you're not gonna knock out everybody, or you can't outbox the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Just doing the normal. You actually got to dig deep. You know what I'm saying? And that teaches them something uh for us when you go to somebody who's just as skilled as you. You know what I'm saying? Say if they just as athletic, just as skilled as you, but you have never been pushed to that limit, or you haven't went in your bag all the way yet. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna matter. So it does matter. You know what I'm saying? When fighters, for sure, need to be tested. And man, it's boxing. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. It's a beautiful sport, but it's violent and it can get ugly. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta protect yourself. Overall, some of the fights, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I did miss a few of them, but most of the fights I did want to see, I did catch. You know what I'm saying? So, um, we'll jump it off. I'm not gonna do it in no specific order. Um, the Loma fight, I think that was a good fight. Jermaine Ortiz showed a lot of people who wasn't familiar with him that he can fight. But so, Jermaine Ortiz had it up until the championship rounds, man. Like 10, 11, and 12, he shit the bed. I'm not even gonna lie. I heard my brother June. He felt like, Jermaine Ortiz won. He was winning, in my opinion. But he let off the gas the back half of the fucking fight. And those last at 10, 11, and 12, those 3 rounds right there, when you already had some swing rounds and let Loma kind of get back into it, like, yeah, that shit right there. Mm-mm. So I already knew. I'm like, I had Loma winning by a couple rounds, but it wasn't nothing crazy. Tay Tay, good morning to you, Queen. TWT in the building. Yeah, so it wasn't nothing like no crazy, but those last those championship rounds put him over the hump. I'm to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't aggressive enough. You know what I'm saying? He let off the gas. You know what I'm saying? Because he hadn't been 12, so he was tired. So he couldn't really press nothing. The gas pedal when you ain't had no more gas to spin. So you know what I'm saying? Those later rounds, he was kind of running off fume. And before he get in there with anybody else, I mean, it's a learning experience. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted at all. But at the same time, he need a couple more fights. You know what I'm saying? Get adjusted to, you know what I'm saying, 12 round work like that. Or at least a fight going that way. So I mean, other than that, he was winning the fight, in my opinion. I feel like he kind of shit the bed towards the end, and that's just what it is. Thomas, aka Billy Ho, what's going on, my brother? Thomas in the building. Salute to you, bro. So that's just kind of how I see that. You know what I'm saying? It was a competitive. It was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? It was that fight ended up being better than a lot of people probably expected. Um, you know, I didn't know exactly what I was gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Out of Jermaine Ortiz, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat shit with you. Skills from New Orleans. What's good, fam? TWT in the building. So that's my thing. I just feel like, he should have stayed calm, cool, and composed and put a little bit more pressure on doing those what's the name, those championship rounds. And I think that cost I think that did cost them now. The scorecards now. Now come on now. Um sorry background. I'm gonna put out the trash, y'all. Take this trash out. 117, 111. That shit is fucking blasphemy and bullshit all and one time within itself. I can't believe that they would even say something or even call a fight that asinine. Like if he gave Saloma and he won, morning, it, cool. But like 117, 111, you basically saying that he he washed him. And he did not do that because he was getting his ass worked pretty much the whole fucking time until he hurt him and went from there. So I'm just like, come on, man. Like I know they wanna, you know what I'm saying? It was Loma Day. It was Loma. Pretty much from the jump, how they was trying to paint the picture, how they was trying to sell the shit, you know what I'm saying? Just the whole thing. They wanted to make it seem like he did something so great. Uh when his ass wasn't even really at war, but hey, if that's what they want to paint it, cool. Paint that shit. He finna get fucked up. Cause what I did see alone is that yeah, you need a couple more fights. You rusty and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevens gonna eat your ass alive. Craig Gill, what's good with you, bro? Top of the top. Jelly Bean, salute to you, bro. Top of the top. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my opinion. But I want them to let him have his shine, let him have his moment, give him all of that. Let him bask in that shit and all that. Cool. Because oh man, you're gonna have to go fight one of them ones. And we're gonna see if that shit go. Yeah, my brother, Clarence McLean, C. Ruffin, TWT in the building. What's good with you, fam? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. MP, what up though? MP, what's good, bro? Salute to you, man. Give me some good Nah, I'm about to make me some tea. Yeah, but yeah, he needs to go ahead and get in there. That's it. That's the fight he been clamoring, talking about that he wanted. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and get that. Go and get that work. You feel me? Why not? You say you know he's the man. You'll concede to any concession for his you know him being the A side and you being the B side in the situation. Okay, all that sounds good. Now what you really gonna go do? You know what I'm saying? It sounds good, but what you really gonna go do? Southern T, my brother. What's good, T? Tizzle in this joint. TWT at the building. What's good, my people? Let me go ahead and start dropping y'all proper flames. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Yeah, we gonna talk. Run over just these fights over the weekend. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, we're gonna get to some. We're gonna get to some real deal, just real deal talk. T, you shouldn't have started that, dog. You shouldn't have started that, bro. You shouldn't have started that early this morning, T. Because I see a lot of this stuff. I be knowing a lot of certain stuff, but I just, I don't say nothing. But you know what I'm saying? I be seeing and hearing some of the rumblings and grumblings that y'all be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I have to let people know, like, you know what I'm saying? People be thinking I'm already monetized and all this, and I've had to tell them, like, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I appreciate that y'all, feel like I am already, but I'm not. But I say uh uh Troy Isley and Quincy Lavalley had a good fight. I know Quincy Lavalley from kind of turned me on to him, and then he also fought Xander. You know what I'm saying? So I knew he'll be a tough out, and that's a good step up fight for Troy. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he got some work in. He couldn't knock him out, and they need that just so they can, know how I feel. To not be able to hit a person with your best shot or your best shots, and they don't go nowhere because it's going to be like that. The more they step up, the more they rise. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So they need all that good work like that, man. They need those fights where somebody tests them. They have to go and they bag a little bit, show more tricks and more tools in they toolbox. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's positive. Um, he got the win. Dug deep, had to fight for us. I'm cool with that. That's a good win, real good win for Troy. You know what I'm saying? Hope he keep improving and go from there. Quincy Lavalley, still got a lot of life left in him. Hey, he gonna disappoint and upset and give a lot of people a good fight. So if they think, oh man, who is this Lavalley dude? Well, guess what? That dude is gonna give a lot of y'all some good work. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think it's so sweet, he's gonna give a lot of y'all some real good work. So just know that he can give y'all a lot of good work. So I like what I see out of him. Um, he ain't no punk, he ain't no pushover, and he ain't going outside either. So good fight for Boxer Boy Troy, man. Uh, keep on improving. I mean, what's next for him? Hey, we'll see. Um, Tiger, Tiger look good. He's sharp, he's crisp. Um, I mean, me and Jeff, I mean, like from the first two fights to now, yeah, that boy there is. And light years are just when and just in the calmness level, just patient. You know what I'm saying? I like him, you know, his patience being a young fighter, man. You know, he's never seemed like he in a rush, not really rattled. And it's good to see in a young fighter like that. Um, I mean, he got a lot. He got some size on him, so I see him doing some work. He look good. He keep getting better. He one of the best looking prospects out right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I have like out of all of them, I have about five of them. This I feel like what I'm saying. They kind of just stand out. You know what I'm saying? And I do. I gotta put emphasis on it because even though they prospects, they don't fight like prospects. And that's what I look for. Monica, salute to you, Queen. Good morning. Who else I missing her just talking? You know what I'm saying? So that's uh that's what I'm looking at. Uh Tiger, I'm looking for the next step up fight for him, man. Uh that boy gonna be a problem. Great work, good good coaching, good corner. Um he's sharp. I like what I see. He one of the better looking prospects. Um Abdullah Mason, this young cat right here, man. Double zero, salute to you, bro. Top of the top. Abdullah Mason is that boy there is nice. Boy's nice. I've been seeing it. I've been knowing who they are for a little while now. But Abdullah Mason is nice. If you want jab, different jab variation. If you want the hook, he got that. If you want the uppercut, he got that. You want to bang, he has it. You want to box, he has it. Mid range, I mean, homie cold, man. Defense solid. I mean, he ain't a perfect prospect because he does, but damn, he up there. I'm gonna be out, keep it up, bucko with y'all. Abdullah Mason and the Mason boys, the Mason brothers. Yeah, they some dogs. They some dogs, man. hmm Yeah, he's a special fighter. I know my boy Bruce shoots through Carrington in fight, but Shoo, that's my guy right there. That's like my number one prospect. But Abdullah Mason has, boy, they like 1A and 1B between Abdullah and Shoo, then Tiger. Them like right now, they're my top three for his prospects. They're my top three out of that crop and that same little class they in or whatnot. So yeah, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I do like uh those few. Well, I like a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But they starting to separate themselves. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I know. I know. See Mac. Yeah, and that's my dude there, man. Yeah, Shoo, man. That's a bad boy. Abdullah, bad boy. Tiger, bad boy. Now, Duke Reagan. I will say this: Duke Reagan, he got skills. He got talent. He got hand speed. He can fight, but he got to get better at his uh, situational things in the ring. Cause man, he kind of be out of there. Then man, he be getting hurt quite often here lately, man. I don't. That's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? And then you holding it, you so rock so bad that you running the man into the ropes and holding on to him, spit your mouthpiece out. Look, bro, I get you. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to gather and recollect yourself. You know what I'm saying? But it's a bad look. You on your knees and all that stuff all on, man. Just it's not a good look. Just not a good look, bro. Honestly, it's not. Then it's like you trying to, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna clinch, then clinch. But you holding on the ground with your mouthpiece out, you trying to collect yourself. It's just like, man, uh, sorry, you know what I'm saying? If I had to grade the prospects, even though Duke is undefeated, he on the lower tier of the prospects to me. I think that he got some more work to do. He is a talented fighter, but uh-uh. I just I just don't see it. I just don't. I mean, he's talented, but he not a one punch knockout artist, and he need to invest in going to the body, which he don't. He just like use his hand speed and you know. Mm, it's just not the best looking prospect to me. But he good though. He's a talented fighter. Big Dog Willie, what's going on, man? TFBT in the building. What's good, bro? But yeah, I mean, I know who Luis LeBron was because I mean, Connor turned me on to him, and I've been locked into him. I done seen like 3 or 4 of his fights, so I knew he was gonna be. Mom, I got that. I got that because I put some of that out. I'm putting on the bag. No, just sit right there. I get it. And I already knew who he was, so I already knew that Duke Reagan was gonna have a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? It's just, how would he do? Now, wasn't the worst performance, but that spitting out the mouthpiece due to getting hurt to buy some time. One time, okay, cool. But 3 times, that's not cool, bro. That ain't cool. That ain't a good look. I'm just keep it a buck. That's not the best look. Because he was looking real sus, man. On your knees, it's like, come on, bro. And then you knew it was messed up when the ref had to give you a warning, tell you if you do it again, he deducting a point. That's when I knew, okay, now this is just not no accident. You know what I'm saying? This is not an accident. This dude is purposely doing that because he knew he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? That I don't like that. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't like that shit. If you're gonna clinch, clinch. But you know, trying to buy time and all that shit. I don't really care for that shit, y'all. But he got the win. It is what it is. I mean, arguably he could have lost this fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm be honest with you. If they would have called it a draw, I would have understood why. You know what I'm saying? So he could have damn well lost that damn fight. Because when you talk about the cleaner, who landed the cleaner, more effective punches, I mean, he landed some fast ones, but shit, LeBron was cracking his ass with some solid shit. That's how he kept getting his ass hurt. But good win for the young buck, man. And keep on pushing. I didn't see the Katie Taylor fight. I heard she did win or whatever like that. Okay. Shout out to Katie Taylor. She won. Now, what's next? You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it, so I can't really speak on it. I just know the outcome. So, yeah. Now, the Zapata was a damn good fight. The Williams Zapata fight. That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I seen enough of it to know exactly what was going on. And Williams Zepeda did his damn thing. So shout out to Williams Zepeda. Who am I missing? What other fight did I miss? Uh, Goddamn, Robisi. Oh, Robisi. Robisi is a good fighter, but he made this fight much harder than he should have. If he would have did what he did in the later half, in the first 6 rounds, the fight would have been over. I'm be honest with you, the fight would have been over. Stormy B man, Sensei, salute to you. What's going on, OG? Yeah, the fight would have been over, man. Straight up, shit would have been over. Game over. But you know what I'm saying? He was admiring his work, playing with a stool a little bit. I don't know. He just went in there with a slugger. Oh, I'm gonna knock him out mentality, and shit just didn't pan out. He had to work much harder than he should have had to in that fight. So I mean, he could have made it a lot easier, but hey, at the end of the day, a win is a win. You know what I'm saying? Whether you win by an inch or by a mile, a win is a win. So I mean, can't complain too much about that. But he did make the fight harder for himself, which I was wondering, like, why are you making this shit so much more difficult for yourself? And you don't even have to, but hey, he got it. So maybe he thought he could hurt him and get him out of there. Maybe he wasn't fully locked in or engaged at first. Who knows? Whatever the case might be, he didn't look like he did the last fight. Mr. Mechanical, salute to you, bro. Now with me, I mean Loma, I mean, I know he's gonna have some ring rust. He just didn't look ass, but I can tell that, you know what I'm saying? He need a little time to get all the way back in rhythm. Yeah, I will say that. You definitely can tell that he needs to find a rhythm. And right now, I mean, he started showing, later half of the fight, but yeah, he gotta get back in rhythm and getting his normal swing of things. Because at this rate, it ain't gonna look good for him. If you fight Tank Shakur, Devin Haney, shit, Frank Martin, shit, you gonna have some problems on your hand. Then you slowing down too. Still quick, don't get it twisted, but slowing down. But hey, I hope we just be a man his word. You want Devin Haney? Go get that shit next. Don't go get it so we can get this shit out the way. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Get it on and get the shit out the way. Hop your little happy go lucky ass in there. Get this fight over with. But here's what it is. Here's what it is. Um, Prospects, they got to be built up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that some of these promotion outfits and networks are taking time to build some of these fighters up. Let them, earn the stripes. Let them earn and learn and get these rounds, get this time and experience in. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just vital to their success, man. And a lot of people, they on this fast track um microwave type of microwave oven, you know what I'm saying? Quick, fast, and hairy type of path and shit. Fuck around when they get in there with a real live dog. They're not ready because they have not been properly moved or tested. You know what I'm saying? So I am glad to see that some of them are stepping up the right way, and shit, that's good to see. I'm not a real big fan of Richard Torres. He can punch. He's undersized. He's Olympian, but that just wild herky jerkiness. Man, yeah, that just it's not gonna be successful against somebody that can consistently throw straight punches straight down the pipe and disrupt his timing and stuff. It might be good night. But then again, with him having cracking power, he could crack somebody's helmet himself with them trying to catch him and he bust their ass. So you know what I'm saying? But for him doing anything with the top at heavyweight, I don't see it. I don't see it. Mm-mm. I don't see it. But you challenge it, but I just don't see it. But hopefully we'll see how be free, my brother, the Wayne Freeman. Salute, fam. Yeah, so we'll see how that shit go, man. Real talk. We'll see how it go. Uh, I mean, who he's fighting, I just don't see nothing, you know, that's gonna make me be like, oh yeah, he can do this against a top heavyweight competitor. Then you got, Nico Ali Walsh had a dude named fighting against Billy Wagner or whatever. And Wagner started touching homie up though. Shit became more interesting, as it went on because shit, Buddy woke up and started was like, hey, I think I can do this shit. And got up and shit started tagging the shit out of fucking Nico. I was like, damn, boy. I mean, had him stanky legging. All right, bring these comments. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's stormy fooling already. But I gotta say, man, bro, like I say, it was a good weekend of boxing. Seeing some very nice work. Seeing some decent work, and then seeing some work that need to, what I'm saying, get worked on. So Warriors, what's good, fam? Salute to you. But yeah, I mean, from here, only thing we can do is hope that the younger crop keeps stepping up. You know what I'm saying? If they have a contemporary that's in a division, that's a prospect as well, shit, put them in there. Shit, if they 21, 22, 24, hell, let them go and get in there. 903 boxing. What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? Go let them go and get in there. Shit, they young. They ain't got shit to lose. Only thing they can do is gain and get better from it. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, rock out. Hell. But on the Bilbo and Zerto fight coming up, I got Bilbo, man. I think Bilbo has been in the ring with a person that could punch. He's had the better competition in my eye. You know, he has the amateur background, which you know what I'm saying. And I think Zerto, they both are very talented fighters. And I think Zerto's it's a 50-50 fight. But I'm leaning towards Bilbo. I feel like he may have like the bigger fight experience at this point over Zerto. Zerto has like they're in the 40 fights, so he has experience as well. But if you haven't had one of those true 50-50 fights, you know what I'm saying? It kind of is different. I mean, it varies and it's kind of different compared to somebody that done fought Joe Smith already, Canelo already. Win, lose, draw. You know what I'm saying? What's your next move? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's how we, start moving and yeah, I don't know why I did that. I just walked out my gate to tip my trash out. But yeah, we good now? Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know why I did that shit. I was literally in the backyard. I walked outside the gate to the alley, edge of the alley, and just put the trash out and shit. But I'm glad y'all we good now. Geo James Clear, salute to you, bro. Yeah, went out. All right, we good though, y'all. We good. So like, I don't know if y'all caught. I was like, we'll get to see the best version. You know what I'm saying? Of each one of the fighter, Zerto or Bivol, because this will be probably going to be a tougher fight than Canelo. So we'll get to see an even better version of Bivol as well. I want to see them go in their bag and pull something out their ass and show us that hey, they really those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm looking to see. I'm looking for some of those performances. That's what we need to see. We want to see some separation. You know what I'm saying? We want to see some people start separate themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like put yourself in a position, show that you belong here. That's what we looking for. Well, at least I know I am. I'm looking for that out of fighters. And show me that you different. Hmm. Let me see that there. You know what I'm saying? Let me see that. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's all we looking for. We want to see some separation. Make it decisive if you gonna win. Make that shit clear. And that's what I'm looking for. They gotta show me. They gotta show me. I ain't gonna cap to you. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah. So to change the tone real quick. Now, T had when then what time was it, T? About one, two something? I think it was two something. You know, and I told him, he ain't really gotta explain shit to nobody, but sometimes you gotta go ahead and give folks what they looking for, right? So people questioning why he be on, what I'm saying, fucking YouTube so often, right? Uh, YouTube ain't paying that much. He ain't getting that much at this point. So I know he can't be, well, oh man. See, people assume because people do YouTube that they may not have other shit going on, that they didn't put other things and proper things into place to be able to sit on YouTube and do something that you have a love or a passion for. You know what I'm saying? So some people think you just sitting around just bullshit, not doing nothing, but you never know how hard or how much work, how much time and dedication a person put in to make sure that they can do something that they love. You know what I'm saying? Like those sacrifices, you know what I'm saying? Those are straight sacrifices, you know what I'm saying? To get yourself in a position where you can be your boss. You know what I'm saying? Outside looking in, people only gonna perceive what they think or what that person do based off what they say, who they around, and you know what I'm saying, and what they do. and I paint a picture and a narrative about you, and they don't even know you from a can of motherfucking paint. Wow, shit. So, you know, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on myself. You know what I'm saying? To where I can fully come off my normal jobs and shit like that or whatever. But we gotta but we need it to be making enough and some on this YouTube thing for us to do that. Then we can start focus on even more things that we want to do. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's just use YouTube as a fucking starting point and launch pad because we dropping dope content. That ain't about the money, but shit, hell, if I'm trying to do something and get and commit to something full time, well, I ain't got to do some shit. It is gonna be my job if that's what a person doing, and they doing media content full time. Your job is streaming. Your job is going live. Your job is what you doing. So people worry about what they think or what they want to place or bestow upon somebody. Like they got this Ouija, this genie, this magic wand or something like that. Like, first of all, if you so fixated on what I'm doing, my every move, when I'm doing it, how I'm doing it, where I'm doing it, then how the fuck can you even have your own shit together or going anyway? You know what I'm saying? People talk good as a motherfucker and they speculate like a bitch. I just shake my head. Bruce Gas, my brother. Salute to you, Brucey. Brucey Skywalker, TWT in the building. What's good, fam? And that's just where I'm at. Like, man, people want to create a perception and think somebody's doing something or they doing this just because you don't know. When people don't know, they talk good as a bitch and speculate. You know what I'm saying? Too many people around this in this generation, they worried about the next man and what he doing and what he doing and what he doing. They, let's stay focused on what you need, your means of living, your business, and your kids. Everything else will fall in place where it may. But that's just the type of shit that we deal with on a normal basis. You know what I'm saying? People pocket watching, they assuming because they mad because they can't do what you do. So rather than just, you know what I'm saying, congratulating and showing you, giving you the love and respect that you deserve, these motherfuckers get mad because they can't do what you doing. So rather than, figure out what you did or how you got to that point, these rat bastards rather try to knock you off. Or make you look bad, make you look less than type shit. Like this type of energy that's being displayed when they don't like something or they try to put something on you, but you're not going for it. You like, hell no, we ain't going. We not going. You know what I'm saying? Because they can see a person doing that. Okay. Say if he was up there for 6 hours. They wonder, what was he doing before he went live? It don't matter what I did before I went live. And they ain't your fucking business anyway. If I want to tell you, then I tell you. Folks looking, they hoping that they can find some chink in the armor and shit like that, or they can get your ass aroused and get you to pop off on them for explaining what you do or why you do it. But you don't have to. But sometimes you just want to shut bitches up. You know what I'm saying? Just shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they'll just be throwing stone and stone and stone, you know what I'm saying, until they finally get a reaction that they looking for. And then when they don't get the one that they wasn't expecting, then they want to bitch, cry, complain. No, sit your whole ass down. You shouldn't have came over here poking at the bear, and you thought it was gonna be one way, and it's a whole nother way. Aha. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of folks get. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick your poison. They come fucking with folks. You know what I'm saying? Because they, let's be honest. A lot of these folks, they see what you're doing. They want to do it. They admire the shit, but they ain't gonna never admit to you that they admire the shit. That shit, what you do, you know what I'm saying, makes them turn their shit up or step their shit up. That means you're a positive influence. And what you doing is overshadowing their shit because they worried about what you doing so much. Just simple as that. Chris Brown 45, what's good, bro? Like that's the sad part. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't want change because if they did, they'll be applying change to their lifestyle. But they got something to say about what you doing, or so concerned about what you doing because of the way people perceive you, how people show you love and all this other shit. Like, come on, man. And then get mad at you when you break it down and tell they ass exactly what it is, as if you did something so wrong. Well, bitch, you shouldn't have been poking and prying until you got what you wanted. Now you got what you looking for. Now eat that shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You can't come speculating and bestowing something on a person that either whether it's good, bad, especially if it's disrespectful in any type of manner, and then expect for them not to feel some type of way or not get on your ass when you was trying to shit on them. Nigga, look here. Let me tell you something. They got every right to do it whenever, however, when they want to. Because you over here making false accusations about them, and they got to be the one to clean up the shit for themselves, about themselves, because you motherfuckers too pussy to either address the real issue, or when you hear a person start kicking their shit, you start acting like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? One of the two. But yeah, we see it all the time. These folks be tripping. You know what I'm saying? Be really wanting to be some of us. They ain't gonna say that shit. They really admire the way we respect it and how we move through situations. They ain't gonna say that shit, but they really do. The motherfuckers do. Otherwise, they won't come trolling, trolling a person that they want to be that, but they can't be. You feel me? They come trolling folks that they want to be, that they like. It's something that they see them that draws them to them. But guess what? At the same time, they rabbit ass don't can't admit it because they like that. They want to be or have some of the characteristics that we have and display on a normal basis, which is normal for us, but it's shit. It's far-fetched for them. That's why they keep trolling, keep doing the same shit, because they really wanted to, you know what I'm saying, be in a similar boat or a similar situation. Guess what? Motherfuckers move totally different. Totally different. But that's why, you know, perception and a lot of shit gonna keep going on and happening on YouTube, because these motherfuckers don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? People just make up shit so damn easy, so damn fast about somebody, and you like, who told you that? Where you get that from? It don't even matter. I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? Just like Don Dada, little bitch ass, in a debate, get his little bitch ass. Rather than ask me I seen what I seen because I stopped a dude from uh putting TWT or nothing, trying to start up some shit based off some bullshit. You feel me? But then he didn't think he wasn't expecting me to say nothing. And you can't tell me what I can say when I'm boy. Look, yeah, Don Dollar, he lost me with that, bro. Yeah, he lost me with that one. I was like, oh nah, this boy out of line. Boy out of line. But one, I already know what the person was coming in trying to do anyway. I wasn't going for it, right? He didn't like the response that I had gave him. I saw what I saw. Why G5 blocking people that voted for KO? And I'm like, nigga, ain't nobody fucking blocking people that's voting for knockout, boy. Come in, BFT be my brother, you ignorant ass peon. Yeah, talking about I saw what I saw. I said, well, if you saw what you saw, then you should have read what was put. And if you own it and you see and you know so much, then you would have known why I said it. I said, now sit your ass up, boy. I called him a boy like because he is a little boy. In my opinion, that's a boy. That shit was getting on my nerve. I mean, he didn't have to say nothing. I mean, luckily it was only his weird ass that said something. You on this one? Yeah. But it's just, let me get that and let me get two sweet black and mild. But it's just sad. Like, folks just out of their mind. Out of their mind, man. Mm-hmm. I'm good. Thank you. But, and this is some of what people are going to go through. Like, if y'all want to do content, or they know, even if you don't have a channel personally, right? But you know for hopping on one of your, what's going on, man? You know for hopping like on one of your people's panel or anything of that nature, right? Shit, them trolls be looking and docking and remember and recording where the hell you be at or who is the person where they can reach you at. You know what I'm saying? Like, so don't think that you out of the woods if you don't have a channel. Because if they know that your ass is on one person's channel and that's who goes live, they're gonna come to that live because that's where your ass is gonna be at. You're not gonna go live yourself. So where you gonna go? You're gonna hop on your whoever you comfortable with that much and gonna hop on their panel and get the spewing and talking your shit, and then don't get mad when them motherfuckers pull up on your ass because you thought that shit was sweet and you thought it was all good and and hunky dory and shit. And like these motherfuckers ain't gonna come back and come out the ass. Well, trolls outnumber us like 10-1. They accounts, they have too many accounts, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you already going against the grain from the jump anyway. That's something you should already know. These trolls click up and group up like like they a unit of sucker ass dudes. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. A lot of bitch made ass activity, bitch made behavior, shit that shouldn't even be going on. My daughter and them don't even gossip and do some of the shit that they do. And she 8. Teacher, what's good, bro? Salute to you, man. And it just make me shake my head like, man, some of y'all, the emotions, like, it's okay to be passionate about something, but some of y'all, passion and being, having a strong will and a strong stance on something and being totally emotional is two different motherfucking things. Because boy, some of y'all, you can't say one thing about a topic, about the fighter or about the situation, and y'all asses already yelling at the top of y'all goddamn lungs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go on fucking cold red to defend a fighter or defend somebody, and it could be possibly bullshit. But y'all defending bullshit. But then you want a person to take you seriously and take your word, you know what I'm saying, as you being a solid person. Nah, bro, nobody, no, bro. You can't be a Charleston White type of cat and then start dropping some gems and think that shit gonna stick or somebody gonna believe that shit. Hell no. Bro, if you a clown, you a clown. If you fake, then you fake. Ain't no way in hell you gonna make me believe you saying some solid and dropping some gems when you a clown or you a fake ass person and expect and think I'm gonna believe any of it. You already showed me through actions in your track record you's a sus ass dude. I'm not you could people else can clap you on, oh, I don't fuck with him, but he said some real shit. No, fuck that nigga. If you move like a sucker, you can't be talking no real shit. It's like oil and water. Shit just don't goddamn mix. You know what I'm saying? And if some of y'all go for that, y'all have a airhead, stew head ass person who ain't about shit. Keep on, you know what I'm saying? Just start dropping shit because they heard somebody else say it. And y'all will be believing them as if they said it them goddamn self. Nigga, they borrowing that shit. Come on, man. They borrowing that shit. Niggas ain't like that. They ain't cut that way. Yeah. I'm at a point now, I ain't even moved by it. I ain't shocked. I'm not nothing by this behavior at this point now. It's expected because people are, it's attention whores, attention whoredom, clout. They don't give a damn what they do, how they look, as long as somebody talking about their name, know who they are, give them clicks, give them likes, give them the views, and they can get a monetary value off of it. That is what people have more respect and more loyal for these days in this society. Money. And people knowing your motherfucking name rather than people knowing you for what you stand for, what you believe in. You know what I'm saying? Who you are as a person, what your character like. No, that shit go out the fucking window. You know what I'm saying? For a monetary gain. Come on, man. Eric O, salute to you, bro. 704 Joe, salute, bro. C Ray, what's going on, bro? And Walt Willis, what's good, fam? Hey, what's going down? You know what I'm saying? And that's that type of shit. Now, you don't see the women doing that shit like that, even if they got a problem. And that's why I'm trying to get some of these dudes to understand. If you don't fuck with a person and you in the same chat with them, they ain't saying nothing to you, don't say a motherfucking thing. Like, goddamn, some of you niggas, y'all cannot not say nothing. Like, I could pay y'all to not say nothing, and y'all still say something. That's how asinine and how foolish some of y'all are. Y'all niggas can't say shit. Like, bro, silence is golden, man. Golden. Learn to be quiet. Let a person go ahead and ramble off and shoot they shit, shoot they shot, shoot they load, and crucify. Trust me, I'm a master at that shit. If I don't do nothing else, I pick and choose my battles like a motherfucker. Tell you that now. I'm not letting nobody get me routed, get me out of my zone, out of my character, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'm giving too much energy to somebody if I allow them to pull me out of my character on the fucking internet. Nigga, please. Over YouTube, over a boxing match, over a fighter, to have me, man, look. Only way I'm coming at somebody is if they come for me and they doing something intentional where, yeah. Other than that, bro, I'm not paying no attention to that weird ass shit. Half these niggas ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. If you gave them a gun with a loaded clip in it, they wouldn't even pull the trigger they motherfucking self. Like, come on, man. Like, these dudes not like that, man. Half these dudes, they play tough. They soft as Charmin tissue, cotton ball ass niggas, cotton nail ass boys. Let some real smoke happen. Watch these niggas watch them turn pussy. Fast. Because, you know what I'm saying? A lot of folks, they might have been around some, but they ain't really about that life. They just know how to make some money, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They ain't real niggas. They not solid individuals. They just know how to make some money. And people respect money these days, not character, not people who they are, what they bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? They respect your bag. It's fuck your character. It's fuck your personality. Fuck what you bring to the table. They respect your motherfucking money. They can smell it when you walk in because you look like money. Because most of you niggas who get money, you gotta have a Bentley, you gotta have a Rolls Royce, you gotta have an AP on, you gotta have a Rolls on, gotta have nigga 3, 4, 5, 6 chains on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have all that shit on. When you could be invested. What you gonna do? How you gonna keep that going in? How you gonna be able to bring in enough to buy a Rolls or 2 every year? And you already got some. What you gonna do about your residual? What you gonna do about your passive income? You got all that shit, boy. Are you making money when you sleep, nigga? They think they get rich, they bossing up. Nigga, are you making money while you sleep? Hello. If you're not, then you need to reconsider something if you talking on that level. Because you need to go study the rich and the wealthy. Because these motherfuckers, guess what? They get money while they sleep. You think Jay-Z and all these rich ass billionaires, bro, they get money in they sleep. Come on now. They got passive income. They don't have to go do shit. In a bag is gonna just foul. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Get money in they sleep. But you got these motherfuckers who want to show 100K every chance they get because they making the money, but they got to show it every time. No. So don't get mad when everybody know how much you getting and then somebody try to set you up and you looking like a sweet lick because motherfucker, you show too much. Haters can't see what you don't show. Don't show what you can't handle. If you can't handle what's coming behind what you gonna show, don't show shit. It's always money. Money or guns. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to whoop somebody's ass or niggas trying to play tough. It's one of those three. Hey, B, the professor, TWT in the building. What's good, ABs? You know what I'm saying? It's always one of the three. And it's always it's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? People want to have this staple. Oh, yeah, he this, he that. Nigga, just be you, be yourself, and let people draw to you how they made, man. Like all this superficial fake ass, oh yeah, I'm gonna get them to like me like this. No, man, be you. Let people draw to you for who you are. If they like you, they do. If they don't, okay. Here's what it is. Keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all folks been thinking everybody's for you or you for everybody. Newsflash, you're not. That's why they not around. Everybody is not for you, homie. Or home girl, sissy poo, homeboy. Everybody ain't for you. Everybody ain't on your team. Everybody ain't going, and everybody can't go. And some of y'all silly asses trying to force people to go that ain't even trying to go. They ain't even trying to go nowhere. They ain't trying to be shit. They not trying to prosper. And y'all over here beating a fucking dead horse every fucking day. Y'all beating a dead horse for no reason. And it don't want to go nowhere. Y'all make this shit make sense. Y'all over here beating, trying to drive shit in folks' head on a daily basis who don't want shit. They don't want no fucking change. Let me tell y'all again. Knock, knock, goddammit. Anybody that won't change in their life, I mean that want real change, they're gonna start thinking different, they're gonna start moving different, they're gonna start processing information different, and they're gonna start acting different. Obviously, what they've been doing is not working. They need a different route. They need a different way. So guess what? You start applying new wrinkles to it. And you see, okay, is this gonna work for me? Let me try this out. Okay, okay, they gave me some better results. Okay, boom. Let me do that. And let me add this on to that while I'm doing this. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It's trial and error period. You know what I'm saying? You just not gonna get that shit right away. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go through some trial and error to figure out what's gonna work for you when you change something. Well, see, people don't really want to change. They comfortable and they complacent in they bullshit. That's why they just gonna talk good as hell, talk good than a bitch, and absolutely do nothing. But anytime they get a chance to, they're gonna make sure that you know that they say they want change because they want people to hear. They want people to hear. They want people to hear. Key word, they want people to hear it. That's all. They want people to hear that shit. Okay. You want people to hear it, but what about the motherfuckers that see it though? What about hearing and seeing it? They heard it, but can you show it? Can you prove it with action? Goddamn. That's what I want to know. Can you prove it with actions? Fuck hearing it. Let me see, nigga. What them actions do? You know what I'm saying? Weird ass folks out here. But that's why a lot of these motherfuckers gonna be in the same shit the rest of this year, all of next year, all of 2024, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Because these bitches really complacent. They don't want no change. It sounds good, and they want people to show them pity. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you doing that? Oh, I'm so happy for you because you doing this now. And you did this now. Man, you can't fool me with that shit. Anybody I know that wants to change, they actually put in some fucking work. They start doing shit different. If they used to go to the club all the time, and they wanted to make a difference and change in their life, guess what? They changed their surroundings, they changed when they did shit, how they was doing shit, and all the above. Yes, sir. You start seeing evidences of what? Of change. Then you can be like, okay, especially if somebody used to go to a strip club or club all the time, then they stop doing it and they doing other shit, working on getting their business going. But they spending more time with their wife, the kids, a girl, or whatever the case might be. But they ain't where they used to be at. That let you know that that person is really trying to change in some form or fashion, some way, somehow. They trying to change their lifestyle. But you know, you can hear you hear it, then you can see it. Some of these folks, you don't see nothing. You see no actions, no works, no nothing. But they cry and bitch about other people and they shit all the time. All the time. Yep. All the time. Soon as you tell them about they shit though, oh man. Oh man. You done broke the goddamn law. That's why I tell folks, man, E100, don't be afraid to tell nobody shit. Because if they have the opportunity to tell your ass some shit that they really want to say, they're not gonna hesitate. That's why you shouldn't hesitate to let nobody know. I don't care if nobody get mad. This go for anybody. If somebody say something in TWT or LDBC or whatever, you rock with them, don't assume shit. Call and find out. Because if you take your ass to the internet and say that this what they saying, you get your ass fucked up. You're gonna get grilled. Especially if it's South TWT or anybody in that motherfucker. They gonna go ape shit. And they got every right to. Because then we got an open door, open policy over here. You got a problem, you come holler at the people. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go play, ring around the rosy and hopscotch and shit. Nigga, state your business, state your issue, and let's get to it. Straight up. Yo, the Wise Crush, what's good, my brother? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so tired of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. All right? So, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it at 100. Don't say shit or don't start no phrases that you can't accept coming back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For instance, LDBC, they got a phrase. They say LDBC or nothing, right? Okay. That's their shit. Cool. Fine. Those are people? Okay. Well, TWT or nothing shouldn't have been a problem if LDBC or nothing is not a problem. If we gonna be grown and keep it real and be fair, let's keep it a buck around this bitch then. Well, nobody should be mad if somebody say TWT or nothing. This is not a pissing contest. This is not no sword contest or nothing like that. I'm just saying, because some of you niggas was good for the goose, not good for the gander. So y'all can say certain shit, but TWT say certain shit, then it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's what we not gonna do. Going forward, anybody, if you got a problem, you feel some type of way, quit whispering like bitches. Go ask a man. Go ask a person. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's so much weenie ass shit on the internet. Niggas always in their feelings. Everybody get mad about words, phrases, bruh. I don't care. Like literally, I don't care. Some of y'all be mad about nothing. And this is not taking no shots or shitting on LDBC. But we had a situation, and that was kind of an issue. It can't be an issue if what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. We got to keep it always solid and through. And if anybody feel like they want to run back and go say something, I will address it and tell whoever that's the proper authority, since niggas like to run and go tell that shit. So run and go tell, little bitches. Go ahead. Because nigga ain't gonna do shit to me. Why? Because I handle shit like a grown man, so niggas address me like a grown man. That part. So I'm just saying, people can't be having it one way, and then when they come back, then it's the issue. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? We got to be grown and keep it always thorough, 50-50 solid all the way through the middle. If that's what we're going to do. That's just real talk. But, you know what I'm saying? I know when that situation had people salty, about, some stuff that they seen. But it's just like, hey, did nobody else say nothing, no issue when it was your organization or nothing or whatever you want to say. That's what I'm saying. This ain't no shit and no pissing contest. It's like, hey, if we gonna keep it a buck and keep it always solid, 1,000 percentile, then let's do that all the way through and through. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because that's all I want to get. Don't so because it's not everybody. It's just certain individuals. They like to start up shit and drop shit off on people's lap and create shit and try to start up this circus show type shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas don't they talk like they 100, they 1,000 and shit, but these niggas can't walk that shit. You could just talk it. Y'all can't walk that shit and stand up on it because y'all ain't got the balls to say what I'm saying. You don't. I do. And if any of you hoe ass niggas or don't like it, or any of you trolley police ass dudes that like to keep mess up and drama started, try it. Guess what? People can contact me. They can get a hold of me. If I said something disrespectful out of line, they will let me know. Or if they feel some type of way. How about that? I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gotta really keep it all the way 100. And I think people overlooking that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you say basically it's this, if you say, oh, it's Adidas or die, you know what I'm saying? Fuck every other brand. So what that mean? Adidas is the cream of the crop and everybody else not? You know what I'm saying? That's how petty if people really wanted to be, they can be. You know what I'm saying? But when shit don't apply, you let it fly. But I don't want to hear nobody bitching or complaining to me about, oh, such and such said this and said that. But then you can't be a hypocrite. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you can't be a hypocrite. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander, goddamn. That's all I'm saying. This ain't the people I done talk to that they know. I ain't talking to y'all. It's the little minute motherfuckers that hitting you up with shit behind the scene. See, that's the one I'm referring to. So you got a question asked, because just think about if it was the other way around and we came out with some shit and it was like, okay. Yeah, people like, so what y'all saying about everybody else? Nothing. This is our motto. We go by. You know what I'm saying? People want to do shit, certain shit. You got to explain that. You know what I'm saying? Like, depending on what it is or how it may look, you might have to explain why you say that. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm just at I'm at a point where I leave people no room to fucking speculate. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is from the jump. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna have to worry about me. Oh, well, did he mean this or he mean this? Nigga, I'm telling you what it is. You're not gonna have to worry about that because you're gonna know. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, they do quick. People, they want shit to get started because they hoping that they can get a lot of people rallied up to go against you or what you saying. You know what I'm saying? Or what you believe in or whatever the case might be. Or have you looking bad and this person feeling this way about you and weenie shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I've had people ask me, they're like, well, why do certain people say this and say that? Hey, look, I can answer it, but you know what I'm saying? How about you go ask the organization, whichever entity you feel like You need to address her, then you do that. People like, well, if y'all cool, then why is this like this? Well, how about you go ask some questions and find out your damn self. See, people don't know how to talk behind the hands. My boy Mo City Menace, TWT in the building. See, they don't know how to talk, so they'll say some shit and they'll say it in feelings and emotions, right? So it's gonna come out as if they mad and got this problem with somebody. When in actuality, the only thing they trying to ask is make a statement or ask a question. But see, people don't know how to take their emotions and feelings out of shit. So they get on this motherfucker and say, oh, this person doing this, or this person doing that, or this group of people doing that, or this group of people doing this. When they just looked at the surface level, they ain't with to go listen to no content. They didn't listen to the message that was being said, no nothing. They just run with that shit. Tell 10 people, and then 40 people know. So now you got gossipy, he say, she say rumors, and then, you know what I'm saying, solid motherfuckers gotta go back behind it, clean the shit up, make sure shit right on both ends, both parties. The correct people gotta speak and you know, give the whole, you know, gist of, okay, this is that and this is this. And then okay, then they reach back out to neutral parties, and then they hand out the information, letting everybody know everything cool. Man, just open y'all motherfucking mouth and ask people questions if you feeling that strong about something. Quit acting like hoes. Like, bruh. Focus, Bob. What's going on, bruh? Salute to you, man. Like, shit just irks my fucking nerves and my fucking inner man and my well-being. You know what I'm saying? And some folks that unhappy with your life, get off fucking YouTube, bro, and quit spreading that bullshit, negativity in your life upon everybody else. Nobody want to be around that weak ass shit. Go talk to a shrinker. Go have a drinker. Go running traffic backwards or some shit, nigga. Go do something. Yep. Facts, Dotto 3. And these niggas just be crying just to be crying. Already, Healer and the folks. I appreciate you, my bruh. And that's the shit that just baffles me, man. That's why, I mean, I don't do the debate series no more, none of that shit. Just emotional ass men. Like emotional ass men. My God, y'all not even men. Emotional ass males / little boys. Niggas crying. Y'all ready to fight and scrap over boxing matches. Shh, nigga. Please. I'm not making no money off the people that I support. I do it out of all love and because I'm an avid and a real supporter. That's all. Some of y'all crying every day and y'all make money every day because y'all monetize and y'all still bitching. Some of these dudes out here, many of us women had, he said, yep, hey. They wonder why, you know what I'm saying, people be in and out of certain chats and shit like that. Look, you are the company you keep, right? If I'm gonna speak real shit and cook on real shit on a constant basis, no trolley-poly, no weak, solid, I mean, fake, wishy-washy ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They goddamn fucking mindset is like a compass. They going north, south, east, west, northeast, southeast. They all over the place and nowhere at the same time. You're not gonna be allowed in my chat because the people that's over here are the people that I want over here. And as new people and this shit continue to grow, I'm only gonna allow the people over here that want to be over here that ain't on no bullshit. Other than that, you gonna be in gray where you can be blocked or you'll never be back over here. I'm not wasting time on none of you niggas that just gonna try to bring down property value, to distort my content, you know what I'm saying, disrespect people in the chat, you know what I'm saying, think you gonna see a link, come up on her and hop on the link like everything all good and it ain't spoke to me or the chat. Not one time. Bitch, you better leave my shit and go back and try it again. Matter of fact, don't come back. You can unsub. If you don't want to hear no real shit, please unsub. Do me and yourself a favor. I don't need fake energy, fake subs, fake love, fake nothing. Get your fake asses away from me. Because y'all gonna make me do something bad to y'all ass. And that's real shit. Cause enough, the time and the games and all this extra shit, that shit is over. I'm not wasting no time on whatever I feel like need to be said. I'm saying that shit. If you don't like it, you better hit me up or have somebody reach out to me, because if you go live and say anything about me, I'm gonna bury your ass. I'm gonna make sure I do. That shit is dead. And oh, go ahead and go live and start talking about me and anybody else. Man, look, that's gonna be your worst mistake and your last one. I'm gonna make sure of that, because I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna have a total roast session and embarrass your ass. I will call everybody out and have your ass hop up here with me, and I will embarrass you in front of thousands of people. Whichever angle, whichever way you want to take it, I would embarrass your ass. Because see, some of y'all niggas like to put everything out in the air in the public. Okay, bet. Cool. I'm gonna meet you halfway. Matter of fact, I'll meet you all the way there. Go ahead and try that shit. Go ahead. I'm going for it, y'all go ahead. I want y'all to go ahead and try. Try, the trolls accounts, all that shit. I'm gonna embarrass y'all ass, because I'm gonna continue to start calling you niggas out by name. One by one. I can find the IP address. Don't get it twisted. All that. Oh, these people can say what they want. These people can say most of what they want. Oh, these people can't say this because they this. Oh, that person can't say this because she a woman. Fuck all that shit. Everybody, if you feel like you got something to say that shit. If a motherfucker get mad, fuck them. If they not gonna hit you up like a real person to figure out what's going on, fuck them. Y'all don't owe nobody shit if they ain't in the gym shooting with you. If they ain't over here building a solid foundation with you. If they ain't out here nigga putting their hand to the plow with you, you don't owe them shit. No explanation. We grown ass men and women around here. Fuck these little boys and little girls around this hoe. If they feel some type of way, how about they get their punk ass up and come and say something? And quit running to and telling folks to, nah, fuck all that. Grow a pair of balls and come and handle your shit yourself. Quit rallying up troops, trying to create a narrative and shit. So, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we believe this now. Man, y'all hoes too. Right, and you go find out what's really real, you're gonna take another nigga word for it because you cool with them. Which leaving yourself wide open for fucking embarrassment, you idiot. Because once everything unfolds and the dust settles, the truth is gonna come out. And what side are you gonna be on? The right side or the wrong side? You decide. You choose. That's all I'm saying. That's how you fix a lot of shit, whether in boxing, whether it's YouTube, whatever type of conversation it is. If you don't agree, if it don't apply to you, let it fly. If it's something you feel like you need to speak on, quit trying to do everything on the air if you're not prepared for the on air repercussions. Don't try to go at nobody on the air if you're not prepared for that shit, because they're gonna take it some type of way if you come at them in a certain type of manner and the shit is open. Don't try to do shit open and then want people to hit you up behind the scene when you done air shit out open, but you want them to hold the G code standard. Nigga, please. The game don't work that way, homies. Ladies and gents, it don't work that way. Shit, what do unto others as you would want done to yourself. So if you want respect, show that. Give that shit. If you want a motherfucker to talk to you with some sense, talk to people with some sense. If you want people not to point the finger at you and shit like that, quit speculating and pointing the finger at other folks. Jay Gibson, what's good, fam? TWT in the building. You know, it is. But everybody want to be a part of everything. That, you know what I'm saying? But everybody they don't want to handle the consequences that come behind the action or whatever they're a part of. Because everybody not gonna tell you what the action and consequence could possibly be. Some of y'all just jump y'all happy-go-lucky ass in shit and find out the consequences and repercussions later. Then you mad because there's some shit going on and you can't get yourself out of it. Well, you shouldn't quit trying to be in everybody's shit. A grown man can handle his shit his own goddamn self. They don't need no fucking guidance counselor or no fucking mascot. Oh, he said this. Oh, I think. Well, I'm gonna tell you what he said. No, nigga, he gonna tell me what he trying to say. She gonna tell me what she trying to say. I need you to get your mediator ass out the way. How about that? Look at this shit. You already gone. These damn bots. I ain't trying to be a part of everything. I don't want to be a part of everything. I don't want to be cool with everybody. I don't want to go where everybody going. Nah. I'm a leader. Been like that my whole life. I don't follow folks. Folks follow me. That's why I can even when folks don't really fuck with, I can play it cool like that. That's what a real G do. You don't let them see you sweat. You don't let them see none of that shit. Even if you know some shit that you know you don't fuck with those people around or different situations, right? Let that you know where it's at. You ain't gotta prove it. You ain't gotta go hard and say all this extra shit. Let it be. Quit giving folks energy. If you don't fuck with them, don't even let it have even processing your mental. That's where people fucking up at. Well, I don't like this. I don't like that person. Well, don't even bring them up. Damn, people, y'all can make shit so much easier. If you don't like a person or you don't fuck with them, don't bring them up. Like, goddamn. Why you know you don't, y'all move totally different ways. Why you worried about what they doing? Who gives a fuck what they say or what they doing? If they ain't talking about you or your organization or mentioning your family or anything that's connected to you, why does it matter? I want everybody in this chat to think about that. I'm not saying y'all do, but just think about that. If you know you don't fuck with this or fuck with that type of content or these type of people, don't say shit to them. It's that simple. Don't say a motherfucking word. Just act like you don't see them and keep on going. Now, if something's said and you need to address it, then go up there. Other than that, cool. Even outside of YouTube, it don't matter about what they do. They're not you. They not going the same way. They not moving on the same wave. They not on the same surfboard, not on the same boat, not on the same ship. They ain't even in the same fucking ocean. So who cares what these people do? Quit giving unnecessary bullshit energy. Your mental capacity is precious. You understand? Why allow gunk and bullshit to even live there? Y'all should pay me for this shit, man. Niggas should be paying me for this free gas. Silly ass shit. So I even tell Quee, some shit I have no comment for. I have no word for it. It don't directly affect myself, TWT, or our well-being. I don't give a fuck, y'all. Do y'all hear me? I want y'all to hear me well. Understand something about G5. Let me let y'all know something about Gabe Russell. I don't care about shit that don't affect my bottom line. If it's not affecting my family, if it's not affecting me, I don't give a fuck. I don't. I don't give a fuck about the person, the people, the actions, what they doing. If they not talking about me or talking about us or directly bringing something to us, it don't matter, TWT. Goddamn. Let the bullshit go. Everybody, myself, on down. Let the bullshit go. Shit is unnecessary. If you don't like something or don't rock with it, don't mention it. Don't give it no mental space. That's where people fucking up at. Who gives a damn? Niggas don't care if you feel some type of way about it. Nigga, flush that shit down the toilet like shit and keep on going. I don't even mention or talk about people that I know I don't like or we ain't on the same page. For what? For what? I'm just saying, man, this shit here just come to a point where people just they bring unnecessary and wanted bullshit to themselves because they gotta say something about it. Oh, I don't like these people. I gotta speak on it. But shut up. Why are you talking about them? Like, it's just backwards. You don't like it. They don't like you. Well, why you even bring up anything that they do? It shouldn't even matter to you. It shouldn't even resonate in your mental capacity. They pick fights with local people so they can those that respond bold. They consider themselves having content. Oh, nope. I don't go anywhere I don't fuck. I don't care what they have to say. That's why a lot of times I don't hear about a lot of shit that is being said because I don't go there. I don't either. People just happen to bring shit to me because they know I keep a mouth closed. So sometimes shit get brought to me, but I even turn that shit away. Don't bring me no unwanted bullshit. Don't hit my phone up with no bullshit. Flawless mentality, Dr. Mark. What's good, OG? Salute to you. It's just at a point where a lot of shit can be avoided. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can avoid a lot of fucking just dumbass arguments or disagreements or situations because they gotta say something. They just gotta say something. They can't help it. They gotta say something. You gotta say something, folks. I much rather y'all just stay away from me. It's real shit. Cause boy, I'm telling y'all, let me have 100 people in here one of these days. Let me have 100 folks in this bitch. I ain't never had it. I done had 50 and 60, but let me have 100 folks in here and rocking out the whole time, loyal like y'all do some of these other content creators. Don't let fire get that shit because I'm gonna fuck this shit up because y'all not talking the shit I'm talking. I'm be straight up honest with a lot of folks. I'm gonna talk my shit. There ain't no disrespect, but I'm good at what I do. damn good at a lot of shit. So I'm gonna talk my shit. If you can't do, hey, don't blame me. Don't hate me. Hate my maker. He made me this way. I didn't ask for all these gifts and talents. Shit, I just happen to be blessed with them. Yep. Me too, opulent. But I'm just saying, like, with some of the messages that be dropped and the gems that be dropped, 100 people need to hear this shit. That's where I'm going with it. But see, 100 people won't run the real shit. They'll run the sports stuff. See what I'm saying? They won't run to that real conversation, that real life talk. But they'll run the boxing, basketball, baseball, hockey, and drama and bullshit and other shit like that. It's gems drop from yourself, me, Quee, T, Just Do, Yoda. Shit. BF drop gems. 7-8 drop gems. A lot of people, y'all miss the gems they drop because you only want to worry about the content. You only want to talk about certain fighters, certain shit. Why Bud duck? I don't give a fuck why Bud duck. Y'all so fixated and so mad about this fight not happening. It's a disappointment because it's boxing. We want to see the best fight the best. But you niggas missing key gems every live stream. Every live stream. Y'all go to some content creators every day. Stormy dropping gems. KQKC dropping gems. Y'all miss so much shit because y'all only worried about the fighters. Oh, this is what they talking about. Man, fuck them. You can't take the shit that the fighters, you liking a fighter and apply it to your kids and give them some that you supporting a fighter. But you can give them some real content that you blow up, a channel and a brand that you build from ground up and making it to something. You can hand your kids that shit. You can't hand them no support from no fighter. Miss me with that dumbass shit. That's why I always say, make some shit that's gonna stick. Make some content that's worth people hearing. How you affecting somebody's life on a normal basis? Or did you give somebody some game that stopped them from committing suicide? Let's talk about it. But no, motherfuckers want to, cater to one lane. You need more than one audience. If you ain't that cold at that one lane or that one topic, you need to branch out. Everybody can't do a BFTB or QKC or Blue Blood and 7-8 Sport where they base was off of boxing. But guess what? 7-8 got dog shit. He got multiple avenues. It ain't just boxing. Junior got multiple avenues. It ain't just boxing. Romeo Lane, salute. You know what I'm saying? I got multiple lanes. Quee got multiple lanes. Just T. The list go on and on. Some people can talk about boxing all day. They so good that they got so many topics. But guess what? They cover amateurs. They cover pros. They cover, people that's popping in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that the next prospect watch. They got multiple things they cover in boxing. Not just the same 6 fucking fighters. Do I need to go over those fighters again? Earl, Bud, Wilder, Tank, Devin, Shakur. You remove that and you will see where a lot of people stand at. Big facts. Big facts. Take a comb and comb through content and see what you see. You know what I'm saying? Because where you go and what you getting fed every day for hours at a time, that's what you start to become. You intaking and you digesting the same shit every day. If you digesting bullshit, guess what? Your base and your foundation is gonna start getting bullshit. If you digesting some real shit that's gonna make you think, that's gonna make you implement new things in your life, guess what? You'll start to see your life start to flourish and people respect you in different ways other than what you can do for them. Because you moving with moral and integrity. You know what I'm saying? You stand for something. You know what I'm saying? You just not gonna agree with something just because the masses do. You got your own mind and you gonna do what you want to do, not what other motherfuckers think you should do. Or, oh man, this sounds good. Oh, they might not like this. Who give a fuck if they don't like it? If it's real and they don't like it, how I'm moving, then you come and address me then. I'm not changing my way for nobody. If you ain't the boss, nigga, you can't tell me shit. So go sit down. If you can't make the needle move, bro, if you ain't the ignition, the key starter, if you ain't the gas pedal, bro, you go sit down. You just a pair of brakes. You assisting some shit, nigga. Give me the person that can go take the engine out the car, bro. You can't do nothing but change the tire. Anybody can do that. Where's a car going without an engine or transmission? Nowhere. They gonna miss that little bar right there. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all niggas just gas they go in the car. Brake pads, you know what I'm saying? Bulbs to brake lights and shit. Some people are a major component of the car. They the transmission, they the engine, they the starter, they the alternators. You know what I'm saying? They're a major piece. Some of y'all minor piece. Anybody can go get gas anywhere. Anybody can go get tires anywhere. You can't go get no motor and no transmission anywhere though. Don't let that go over y'all head. That means people in different parts and different places got different value. Everybody has a role. Everybody got a motherfucking job. But if you don't know your role and know your job, then you're gonna be shit. You know what I'm saying? A brake light thinking that you an engine. Oh man, boy, them boys think they nigga the engine and they just the oil in the car, bro. They just the oil in the car. That's it. They ain't even full synthetic. Let's see, when you good at what you do, you could take an object and break it down and make it make sense. And I guarantee you, all y'all know what I mean by it. By saying some people break lights. Some people are bulb. Some people are rotors. They are a minor piece to the car. Minor. Key word. They're a minor piece to the puzzle or to the car. They're not a major component. Just like some people, minor components to an entity, to a group. But they want to be major components. Some people want to be the engine of an organization, but they really a fucking brake light. That means you at the back, nigga. The back of the back. Some of y'all might be license plates. Y'all on the back of the back. Y'all behind the back seats. That's how far behind y'all is. Or how far in line y'all are. But y'all don't know that because you boy. I gotta drop this link. I mean, I was going on this bitch 2 hours. We ain't gonna be up here too much longer. It's just some shit that needs to be said. Folks scared to say shit. Oh, somebody might not like me if I say this. Well, if it don't apply to them, they ain't worrying about it. But you little emotional ass niggas feel like everybody talking about y'all. So guess what? Y'all running. Oh, look at this. Look. They saying this. Somebody said this. Ooh, somebody said this. Somebody said that. How about you go figure out what they saying for yourself and quit telling everybody? How about you go find answers and get answers for your goddamn self? Quit looking and looking from the rafters and shit and think you know what's going on when you only know 2%, like some milk, what's going on. I'm just saying. You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, come on, let's be real, let's be open, let's be honest around this joint. You know what I'm saying? Folks don't want to have real talk. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They want all these feel good messages, stroke my ego type of conversation. Nah, man, y'all need to hear conversation that's gonna make you think, how it's gonna make you move better as a man. Cause we lacking out here, bruh. It's the lack of men out here. All these males, little boys, shims, push pop ass boys, ring pop ass kids, lollipop ass kids, dumb suck ass kids, airhead ass kids, gusher ass kids. That's what they is around here. They like fruit snacks in this motherfucker. But they want 903, Appling, Yoda, Eric O, D Free. They want real man respect, but they don't want real man actions and work. That's what these niggas want. They don't want that. They want these feel good ass men. They want people to pat them on the back and tell them that they did good when they fucking up. I made up a phrase for them. You can't do grown man actions and expect teenager repercussions. That ain't how to work. That ain't how the world work, homeboy. If you do grown man actions, you're gonna get grown man repercussions. You do grown woman actions, you're gonna get grown woman repercussions. You can't go to teenage and go back to living with mom when you've been out doing everything on your own. It's oil and water. This shit just don't mix. It's a different feel, different vibe. Shit just totally different. So why you expecting to move like a grown man and expect little boy repercussions? That's like a 21, 25, 30-year-old man commit a crime and he think they gonna try him as a juvenile. You delusional for thinking that way. You a grown man, so you got to deal with grown man repercussions. You a grown woman, you better handle them grown woman repercussions. God damn it! I say I know something. Y'all ain't gonna like this mess today. I already know. Well, I said I got plenty of shit in the clip. And it gets target practice for me right now. It's easy. D Freezy, my brother, what's good, fam?
What's going on? You said these niggas fruit snacks out here.
Bruh, real shit. Like these lollipop ass kids, Kool-Aid jammer ass boys. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, these niggas here just insert a straw in me ass boys. That's what it seemed like. They just like a Capri Sun and say an arrow, insert here, ass niggas. That's what they is. They don't give a damn where you insert that motherfucker. Just put it in any hole, ass boy.
Right. Yeah, that's why like I said, I rock with the people I rock with. There's only certain channels I go to, certain channels I stay away from because I ain't for all the bullshit. If you ain't speaking some real shit and you ain't giving me no facts, there's no need for me being over there. Fuck, I'm going over there. If I want to listen to some fucking stories, I watch a movie.
But I'm trying to tell you, if I want to see a nigga get his string pulled out his back, nigga, I'll go watch Woody. On Toy Story, goddamn. There was a snake in my boot, goddamn. I'll go watch that shit. I'll go watch fucking the Minions or something, or shit, Gremlins or something. You know what I'm saying? If I want to watch some play dumb shit, I'll go watch some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on here. We trying to reach one, teach one, build, and you know what I'm saying, just form a solid group of people as a team, as a unit, and keep growing and watch everybody eat. Shit, we can't even do that effectively because don't nobody really want to see each other eat. Shit, you want to be technical, motherfuckers don't want to see two entities, nigga, coexist with each other. Why? Because you got little weak ass men who feel threatened by somebody else gaining some success. Oh, they gaining traction. Oh, let's pop they tire. These bitches bulletproof. Try again.
Right.
I'm not nobody. If you don't like the message, don't show up. Trying to tell you, I'm not changing my tone. I'm not changing how I say nothing. And nobody in TWT or that's connected should have don't change how you saying nothing. If you feel a certain way, you feel passionate about something, speak on it. If somebody feels some type of way, tell them niggas to come and see you. All that
Right.
extra shit, that shit is dead. If a nigga got a problem, open your punk ass mouth. Because I'm gonna call you niggas out by name and it's gonna get ugly fast. Real ugly. I'm gonna
Right.
start calling y'all niggas out every day. Y'all, if I say a message, I'll call y'all out by name. You, and you. Don't come over here watching. Don't say nothing. If you wondering or got some questions about something, y'all, some of y'all niggas got my number. Find out what's going on. Real
So I
niggas
said
do
it's
real
only
shit. Fake ones do fake shit. So if you don't like a real message that's talking some real shit and it can make you question what you doing, guess what? Go fix your shit then. How about that? I'm not changing my tone for nobody. I'm not changing how I feel, how I say, whatever. If you don't like it, don't tune in. It's that simple. Because if you start some shit about TWT, I'm gonna assassinate you openly in front of everybody. Telling niggas that now. I'm not gonna waste no time because you hoe ass niggas want to do everything openly. But then want somebody to give you respect. Oh, hit me up behind the scene. No, I will not. Nobody over
right.
here will not. Anybody that makes something public and open against anybody over here, you gonna get addressed openly on the spot. We not wasting time. We not finna let this shit fester. Fuck that. You gonna get that shit hot and ready, like a little Caesar's pizza, just how you delivered it, straight up. So don't get mad when motherfuckers come at you and hit you and meet you with what you are throwing out. Nope.
Yeah.
And,
Me and
that, and
quickly
that's
had
and that's on
we had to get a
everything.
nigga
And if
ass
y'all feel some
last
type of way, I don't care. I
night.
mean
Right.
that from the bottom of my heart. I don't care. I really don't.
Yeah.
Because nobody finna call me or come and pull up on me and see me about nothing that I'm saying. You just gonna run and go tell somebody. And they gonna hit me up. This is big facts because it happened every fucking time.
Right.
I ain't gonna say nothing that I'm gonna make up. Everything I'm
Right.
saying now is all facts.
Me and quickly had to get in somebody last night, some nigga on T Live. She was asking me about some fucking lamb chop. This nigga all in our bed. I'm like, damn, I could have sworn she
Mm-hmm.
said free. Fuck is you all in our goddamn conversation?
Yep.
She didn't say nothing to
I
me.
was in there, I seen that shit.
She didn't say nothing to you. She talking
Nothing.
to me.
Right.
I'm
Hey,
like, bro,
conversation didn't even apply to them. You know what I'm saying? So what people want to do, I'm telling Capri Sun ass boys, they insert the straw here. It ain't got this ain't even for you. This ain't even your battle. Ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm
right.
saying? But they want to hop in. These days, niggas too emotional attached to men. Right. Rather than just speak up and let the person know you want to take on the battle and the shit for the person. No, nigga, if it's some shit, I'm gonna stand up and speak for my brother D Free if he not there. I'm gonna hit him up, let him know this what's going on, screenshot, give him the nuggets and the info he need. Once I do that, I'm out of it because that's what it's
Yep.
him, not me. Why I'm gonna insert myself in some shit that ain't even my battle. Just
Right.
this shit just man, bruh. I
I
told
told,
him,
I
yeah.
told everybody
I'm about to
when we
walk down
started.
some shit over this next month. Whoo, boy, I'm trying to tell you, boy,
That's why.
niggas cervix gonna be hurt. They cervix gonna be hurt, boy.
That's why niggas know they can't come to me with no dumb shit because I done told everybody when we started this TWT. If I say anything that offend anybody, feel free to come directed. Come see me directly. I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I'm gonna let you know, hey, this is what I meant by it. If you have some type of way, I mean, we're gonna settle the whole situation. But nah, you're not gonna come to me and say, oh, G5 said this shit about you. Nah, G5 got my number. If he gonna say it, he got my number. If he got something to say, he'll call me. You ain't gonna divide shit over here because all of the niggas that I fuck with, I have their number. I got Just Do number. I got Queequee's number. I got G5 number. I got T number. I got Touch number. So you ain't gonna divide shit over here. Any one of my niggas can hit me up at any given time and say, "Hey, be free. I ain't like how you said this shit. What you meant by it?" And I'm gonna let them know exactly what I meant by it. It wasn't meant for you.
Mm-hmm. Straight up.
So
You know what
nah,
I'm saying?
ain't no
That's
divide
what I
no.
say. Niggas can't play this role like, oh, we want to do handle stuff like men, but then you gossip like and try to handle the situation like a little bitch on the internet. No, nigga, hit me up and we can handle it. We get it situated. Don't expect me to handle and treat you and respect you as a man when you try to handle some shit like a bitch. All the respect went out the
Right.
window because you could have easily just did what you asking. But see, you didn't want to do that. You wanted to try to get people to agree with you and say, "Oh, he sunned them." That's why I keep telling folks, let these folks shoot their first shot. They can't help it. They gonna shoot they load the first
Yeah.
shot. I promise y'all. It's the perception is a motherfucker, and people love feeling like they got one up on folks. They just enamored by the shit. Those type of people, they enamored by somebody saying, "Oh yeah, you killed that nigga, boy. Yeah, you showed them, you told them straight up."
Like it,
They
you
love
have a problem, you can ask me
it.
directly, and I'll tell you the reason why I don't like it. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I don't agree with everything that everybody say. That's me. I'm not gonna agree with everything everybody say. But it ain't gonna be no beef situation because I'm gonna say, hey, this is why I don't agree with it. It ain't no motherfucking argument about it. That's my opinion. You
Hmm.
got your opinion. I respect your opinion. You
Hmm.
respect my opinion the same way. It ain't no beef
Hmm.
about nothing. Everybody have what they think and how they feel about certain shit. It's
Hmm.
like
Right.
motherfuckers say they felt like Jermaine Ortiz got robbed. I didn't feel like he got robbed. I felt like
Hmm.
Loma won the fight. That was my opinion on it. I felt like Loma won the fight. Jermaine Ortiz felt like he slowed down in the second half of the fight. It is what it
Yeah.
is. Everybody got
He
their own
gave it the
opinion.
championship round. 10, 11, 12 for sure. Well, 9, 10, 11, 12. You gave them up. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You ain't never been there, so yeah, you was getting gas because you didn't. My thing is like I didn't see no robbery. Shit, he gave up those last half of the rounds. Shit, other people see it different. Like we was on junior shit this morning early. He felt like Jermaine won. I just like he felt
He
like
fought,
Pitbull
he
beat
fought
what's her name? And I was just like, well, Pitbull a little bit too wild for Loma. Loma just slide in and do the things like he'll be in his chest. Well, he gonna be moving and
my
turning
whole,
all motherfucking night.
yeah, my whole thing is he should have worked Loma body. He only threw like 9 shots to the body. And I'm like, damn,
Man,
you should have worked his body. Slow Loma
not,
ass down. He would have been eating chickens because he was
not even
he was
with that.
outboxing Loma the first half of the fight.
Yeah,
He was outboxing.
man, you got
So
the
I mean,
range and the height. Why not keep a stick in his face at all goddamn times? Like, bruh, he's gonna have to adjust his timing and work around your stick, even if it's just in his face as a blinder. Bro,
right.
you got the range. You can stay fall outside the whole time. You let him walk forward and walk you down after a certain point. You know what I'm saying? And if you're gonna do that, you got to keep the stick in his face and counter him on the way in. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I was just sitting here like, man, you just shortchanging your damn self. Just get behind your jab. It's that
And
simple.
me and T said the same shit. Me, T, and Crush. We was all on the live stream together. We was watching the same shit. We were like, dog, work the fucking body. You got him beat. You got the range. You got the arm reach. Work him to the body. Fuckers, you just going. I'm like, all right. I mean, it is what it is. The motherfucker don't work the body, so that's why a lot of times I be trying to figure out who the fuck they got in the corner because I see this shit. This nigga throwing all headshots. How the fuck y'all don't see he's throwing all headshots? Ain't nobody telling him to go to the body. So I mean, but
Yeah, yep. My only thing is like the first 7 rounds.
I'm not gonna sit here and this motherfucker. He
Mhm,
said Jermaine Ortiz is hard. These motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they talking about. Nah, that's their opinion. That's what they saw. I'm
mhm.
not going to knock what they saw. They saw what they saw. I saw what I saw. It was a lot closer than what the judges made it, but I didn't see it as no robbery.
Yeah. See, my thing is, when I seen, I'm like the first shit 6 rounds. I gave I had Ortiz like 4-2. Then by the time the 8th round came, it was damn near even. He probably was up by a round because it was swing rounds in there in between. Like they'll both be
Right.
giving each other good work. But I'm looking at who landed the more efficient and flusher shots after a certain point. After round 8 ended, Ortiz slowed all the way down. Loma got on the gas. From that point
Mm-hmm.
all the way on through the rest of the fight. And he took them rounds. You know what I'm saying? And I just got to keep it 100. Like he barely took them rounds in the back half because Ortiz, he was gassed. He
Right.
was gassed.
And you also got to realize what you're going against when you fighting people like Loma and Canelo. You gotta stay on top of their ass. You can't let up on those type of fighters because the daggone machine is already behind them. They want those fighters to win, so you can't let up on them motherfuckers. That's why I commend Bilbo for what he did because he did not let up on Canelo. He stayed on Canelo ass the whole fight, and he
Mm-hmm.
made it so that motherfuckers could not rob him. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it is what it is. I want to see this motherfucker fight with Devin and Loma. Hopefully they can make the fight. Devin said, "Yeah, we're gonna sit down at the negotiation table. We're gonna see what happens." So I hope they do make the fight because everybody's talking about Devin and Loma and all this shit. Now they can put that shit to bed.
Mm-hmm. You hear Devin, he's like, "What you think about the performance?" It was all right, but I don't feel like it was his best performance. But we do to his layoff and everything like that. But it wasn't his best performance. But we still can get the fight done. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like, yeah, he seen what he seen. He ain't gonna say you look like shit. He ain't gonna say what he saw. But Devin seen a lot of shit he can capitalize on
Hell
based
yeah.
off what Ortiz did. Devin not gonna get off the gas. You
Right.
understand? He's not gonna get off the gas. He's gonna turn up the gas. You know what I'm
Like I
saying?
said,
Because he
I
gonna
think it's
see.
gonna look like I think it's gonna look like the first Cambosa fight. Devin gonna keep Loma at the end of his jab the whole fucking night because Loma had a problem with Ortiz jab. Ortiz stopped throwing that
Hmm.
motherfucker. Yeah,
And
that's the
guess what?
same thing.
That,
Loma had a
that
problem
same
with
little spot
Leo.
that Ortiz swole up, that spot is
Mm-hmm.
gonna be susceptible to be swole up again because the scar tissue. Yeah, it was a bubble too.
Yep.
Yep. You can get hit in that spot and get swole up, boy. It'll be easier to get cut.
Yeah. So I mean, like I
And you
said,
can't say, oh, well, Devin didn't do this. Oh no, Devin had that boy Cambosos bleeding bad this second fight. He whooped that nigga ass.
yeah. That's why Alex was asking me which one was better, the first or the second. I was like, the second fight was much more entertaining. The first fight he beat him easily. The second fight was much more entertaining because we saw Devin do something that we wasn't expecting him to do. Devin said he was going to beat his ass, but we wasn't expecting that. We was expecting Devin was going to do pretty much what he did the first fight. But nah, Devin took it to his ass the second fight.
Devin just wanted to convincingly win the first fight. This fight, he wanted to whoop his ass.
Right.
Yeah,
Like I
he
said,
needed to get for sure. Though he won the first fight. So yes, you go in, box the socks off, you get the dub, and you bring them belts back home. When you go back
yep.
in the next time, you know what he hitting like. You already know what to expect. All that any adjustments, you know what he thumping like. You can take it, bet. Now you can go apply this extra pressure you want now. You already know. And that's exactly what he did. When I
Uh,
knew once he was throwing that overhand right early in the fight, I said, "Oh, Devin want to whoop his ass." That's what he want to do. He want to whoop his ass because he kept
mhm.
barely missing at first. I'm like, "Oh yeah, Devin trying to fuck him up. He trying to fuck him up. Mm-hmm. He trying to fuck him
Uh,
up this time."
some people saying Loma gonna knock Devin out. I'm like, Loma's not no big puncher neither. I'm like, all you gotta do is look at his fights. He's not no big puncher. Loma wears you down, and he might stop you. But he ain't no big puncher like that where he's just gonna come in there and hit you with one punch and you gonna go to sleep. Nah, he's not that type of fighter.
He just sneaky with it. He'll hit you with a good shot. Change ain't gonna come darting in with a couple of shots. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you might be a little off balance. So yeah, you might get a little buzz, a little rock. That's because shit, no one know he not a one punch power. So he gonna change angles and throw some more, switch angles and try to turn you, hit you with some, you know what I'm saying, just have you off balance. You know what I'm saying? That after a while he started try to, put what's the name in the blend cycle, but he got good footwork as well. So it took way longer. I seen it like a few times, but he pretty much was, he used his footwork well, but he should have kept using that jab, man. Man, he would have had Loma face fucked up. If he just would have had that jab in his face all fight, man,
Hmm.
just keep shooting that motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. All y'all weird ass people. Y'all gotta. I mean, yeah, I know y'all not gonna do it because this is what y'all live for. Y'all wake up every morning to say, okay, who can I tip off today? But
Hmm.
y'all gotta realize when y'all coming to this TWC side, you ain't gonna get nothing but blocked and shot out of the damn shot. All that other shit, I'm not even paying attention to. I'm just gonna shoot you. I'm not even gonna comment on the dumb shit. I'm just take you
Hmm.
up out of the chat.
Hmm.
I mean, that's because
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, I'm not. It's not my live stream anyway. I'm on somebody else's because I don't get a lot of that weird shit in my live stream. I might get somebody trying to promote their little channel or whatever, but I don't get a lot of that weird shit when I do live. So if I'm on somebody else, it's up to the content creator to comment on that shit. I'm just gonna shoot you.
Yep.
I'm not giving y'all niggas no play. Y'all
Hey,
get
I
no
got I
energy.
got some shit. I'm gonna teach y'all something that's gonna fuck around, help all us. Say some. I found this little tool book. You know what I'm saying? How we can navigate through this motherfucking YouTube shit. Oh man. Hmm. So from somebody like us who giving out the playbook for
Yep.
free.
I see your boys did their thing last night. I
Yeah,
heard you
man.
had that motherfucker Joy yelling this shit. They made it close. I was like, oh, they gonna get this shit up to the Bears? Are they gonna get this shit up? And then they
I
just
got
ran
I
away
got to
with it.
get Justin Fields some credit. That motherfucker made some badass plays.
Yeah.
Made some
People
he
that get
made some
all
shit stick out of nothing. He got his ass hit, but I seen him get up out some pockets, boy. Like you got to have footwork and be athletic. That's the only way you gonna get up out that joint. Oh man, I
no.
was like, bro, he got up out that shit.
Yeah,
Ugh.
what I do gotta say, I gotta commend my boy. No, this nigga Terry McLaurin, that nigga is very, very underrated. That last pass that he
He
snatched
did
from
yesterday.
Gilmore, he grabbed that joint from Gilmore and snatched that joint. He was like, nigga, this is my shit. I was
Bro.
like, this nigga's a
Hey,
monster.
hey. Then we talk got DJ Moore. He got him 32 points from that long ass touchdown home run drive going into overtime. That's probably why he gonna win. His defense laid an egg, and then Logan Thomas didn't even do shit. He was active, but he didn't play or he didn't catch shit.
I'd have had what? This is a 4 week span of just some bad injuries. Motherfuckers be getting injured during the game. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I was like, fuck it. It is what it is. I can't even complain about it. I
Yeah.
mean, the motherfucker get injured, the motherfucker get injured.
All right, hold on.
Derek Carr, he gotta go. That nigga gotta go. Dog,
Man,
how the
yeah,
fuck
yeah.
you had one of the baddest receivers in the motherfucking league, and this nigga has
What's up, guys?
1 yards. What's going on?
Bro,
That nigga had 3 yards.
and not only that, he got Renfro. Then you got a badass tight end. Like, bro, how you not pass it? And you got a badass running back. Like, bro, eh, come on, man.
I was like, this
Even
nigga gotta
even if you
go.
got a subpar line, bro, one of them cats gonna get open, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody.
So it
A lot
just
of
kind
times.
of
A lot of times last year, Devontae Adams wasn't even open. Aaron Rodgers was like, fuck it, I know I got the best receiver in the game. He gonna go grab it. He just throw that shit up.
he just throw it to an area that he know Devontae gonna be.
Right. What's going on, Alex?
I'm doing good, guys.
What's going on?
Ah, man. But yeah, I saw that Williams Zepeda fight. Who got the echo?
Yeah, nah, that wasn't no damn upset. He just beat the shit out of JoJo.
No, yeah, no. I hear an echo from somebody.
Oh, I don't know. Them, I don't know if it's me or
It's
not.
some shit in the two
All
streets
right,
over in
well,
the background like a ringing noise, but the echo,
nah,
we
but
all
Williams
got well,
Zepeda,
my YouTube.
Oh,
Zepeda, man, he threw when you got a guy who throws over 100 punches per round. Yeah, that's. I don't care who you are. You could be Shakur, Devin. When you have a guy like that, that's going to be a difficult guy to beat. That's a problem right there.
Yeah. I mean, just the activity alone, you know what I'm saying? Like the activity alone gonna give a person problem. So I mean,
shit.
even
I
if a
think
lot of the
JoJo.
shots like that are not even landing, like it's so many punches that's in your face at all times, shit, it doesn't allow you a time to like sit or get
Right.
comfortable. You know what I'm saying?
I
Unless
think
you
JoJo. I think
very
JoJo
good
was waiting
defensive and
for
can
him to slow
move.
down.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I just think JoJo was waiting for him to slow down in the later half of the round. He just never slowed down.
and then gas tank was on 1,000, boy.
Yeah,
Like
that nigga
it's
just.
like at the sixth round mark, seventh round mark, he went and said, "Hey, cap me out with some 9-3."
Yep.
Like, bro, like you good, man. That just let you know he trained his ass off. He put in a bunch of road work, boy.
I'm
That boy
just
got
curious
killed.
how the elite guys are going to handle him. I know how Isaac Cruz is going to try to fight him. He's going to try to knock his ass out, but I don't know how the other guys are, like
Well,
Shakur and
well,
them other
Cruz,
guys.
he too wild, man. He too
Cruz way
wild.
too
He leave
wild.
himself open too much, man.
I
Like
think Cruz will be stopped.
that what's the name fight showed me a lot. Oh man, I was like, man, nah, he can't go in like that against nobody with some straight down the pipe punches because he too open trying to throw those haymakers, man.
I think Cruz will end up getting stopped because the player he throws a lot of fucking punches and like just like G5 said, Cruz leave himself open when he throwing those overhand rights and those hooks. He leave himself wide open, and the player gonna be throwing combinations in between those big looping shots. What I would like to see though, I would like to see him and Shakur. That would be an interesting matchup because Shakur never faced nobody that throws that many punches. That would be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see that because I want to see. We know he's defensive, but when you have 100 punches around coming at you, like the volume alone make people have to move or reset how they timing. So I'm not saying it'll be a problem for him, but I want to see it though. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I think
just do. I see you in the chat. Like, I disagree. JoJo is a big puncher. He rocked Zapata with a left hook in like the fifth round. Like, rocked him,
JoJo is
knocked
not a
him a
big
little
puncher.
loopy.
He's
nah,
not a
JoJo
big
not a
puncher.
he's not a big puncher. He's not a big puncher.
Okay, at
He
135, he's not a big puncher.
he's
He's
never
not
been
a
a
big
big
puncher.
puncher.
Period. He has decent power. He's just not a big puncher. He know how to play some shots over accumulation, but
Yeah, he's never been
I
a big
mean,
puncher. Even when he fought Gary, he hit Gary with some clean shots. It didn't have no effect with Gary. He's not a big puncher. He's just not. I mean, you would think he is the way he fight. You would think that he's a big puncher, but he's not.
yeah. But with all them punches, I'm kind of Shakur. He gonna sidestep or weave something and just hi y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what he'll
Yeah,
have to be careful for.
yeah. Like even if he get in a fight with Tank, I think he'll be winning on the scorecard because of his punch output. but I think it's just a matter of time before Tank will catch him because he got caught by JoJo a couple of times. JoJo hurt him one time, and if that was Tank Davis probably would have dropped him or put him to sleep. Like, cause Tank Davis is going to go to his body, so he's gonna throw a lot of shots, and like I said, he probably will be winning on the scorecard, but eventually Tank Davis is going to catch him because he's going to slow down a little bit. He might not slow down a lot, but he's going to slow down because Tank is going to go to his body, and Tank is he is a big puncher. So all it takes is for Tank to hit you one good time. You going to go down. I haven't seen nobody stood up to one of Tank's shots yet. Not
Do
a
you,
clean shot.
do you think Ryan can catch the Peta with a left hook?
He could catch him, but I think Ryan will be overwhelmed with all the punches that Zapata throw because he throw a lot of combination. He can possibly catch Zapata, but I think Ryan is going to get caught trying to catch Zapata. I think Ryan will get caught. I don't think Ryan will fight him. I don't think Ryan will fight Zapata.
Man, I want to see Keyshawn getting there with Frank. Man,
Yeah, I want
that's
to see that
gonna
too.
be bad, bro.
Man, that's a fantasy fight at this point. If you can't get Crawford for suspense, you can't expect to get those two prospects against each other.
Ah,
No, no,
shit.
that's a different promotional company. He's with Top Rank. Crawford wasn't with Top Rank, so that's a different promotional
And
company.
and two different times. Yeah, just cause okay, he behind Spencer, he behind Crawford. They don't have a dialogue. They can go ahead and get to it. Like, what's up? Like, we seeing fighters who 6-0 take on fighters who 12 and 17 and 16 fights now. Shit, some fighters doing. They like shit. Fuck it.
And
I don't
What's
want
up?
to fight.
What's up, Just Do? I saw you throw the stats at me. You're
What's
probably
good, bro?
right. You're probably right.
What's good with you, bro?
41%.
JoJo got a lot of heart, and he I always said this. The way he throw his punches, you would think he was a big puncher, and I always said that I think that's his downfall. He more tough than he is a big puncher to me. He
right,
tough as hell. But I don't want to. I don't want to call him one dimensional. I'll just say he limited. Because to me, if you look at his losses, he lose the same way all the time. He get outworked in every one of them losses. He get outworked, and it's like when he in there with a certain level of fighter, he just don't respond the right way. And he did. I mean, if he was going to fight Zepeda like that, stand in the fire, can't stand in the fire and not throw no punches. You know what I'm saying? You was
right.
allowing the dude to outwork you in every round, like clearly, like it was a wide margin. Now he did fight back, so I'm not saying he just got walked through, but he just didn't do enough in none of the rounds. He just wasn't throwing enough punches. And if you gonna stand in the fire like that, you gotta throw back.
Right, and you hit it right on the head, Just Do. Every last one of his fights that he lost, he only has three losses. He got
Mm-hmm.
outworked against Gary Russell. He got
Mm-hmm.
outworked against Devin Haney. He got outworked against
Mm-hmm.
Zepeda. All of
Yep.
those guys outworked him.
Mm-hmm. It's like he accepted. He accept being outworked, and why would you? It's easy for a guy that already is a high volume fighter to throw that 100 punches around because you stand in range for him to do so. A smarter fighter like a Shakur or Devin Haney, they got the feet and the intelligence to stay out of range. They're not gonna stay in range where that dude could just whip 90 to 100 punches around. They're not gonna do it. Volume alone won't win him that fight against those dudes.
Yeah, I just want to see him against Shakur because I've never seen Shakur in there with somebody that put a punch output like that. So
Yeah,
I that's why I said I wanted to see it
that shit could be
because
problematic for sure. Let me be clear. Like that shit ain't, you got to know what you're doing in there when you got somebody that's ripping, you know what I mean, that'll let their hands go like that. I think he'd figure it out, but would he be tested? Hell yeah. Like that dude gonna be there. And the fact that Shakur is not a knockout puncher, that dude gonna be there. Safe to say, he probably gonna be there the whole fight. So he gonna have to be smart about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a realist. Like that shit is the style to deal with, and he tough too. Yeah, it could be a headache for people. Just got to be smart with that dude.
yeah, because we saw him get hit with some clean shots from JoJo, and
Mm-hmm.
he got wobbled one time, but
Mm-hmm.
he was walking through those shots like
He
they wasn't
was,
fake.
bro. He was. If JoJo had his power, if he has a pay to power, he'd be better off. He just
Hell
never
yeah.
been that kind of a puncher, but because of his mentality, he fights like he got a big punch, but he just don't. Like the way he be whipping them shits in there, he could like 5 say he be placing them shits well. He do. That's why he was able to rock dude. But if he would have been countering him in between his shots instead of just sitting there allowing this guy to get off like that, like you can't wait for somebody that's throwing 90 to 100 punches around to finish his flurry and then try to throw something. You gonna stay in range. You gotta try to punch when he punching in between his shots. You gotta try to catch him. He was just accepting the ass whooping. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm just like, damn, he took a
And I
lot of
said,
unnecessary punches, man.
I said that before the fight. I said this is a step up fight for Zapata. So if he go in there and he beat the shit out of JoJo, I'm gonna give him his credit, and he definitely earned
Mm-hmm.
his credit.
Yeah.
We're going on T. We're going on T.
T was good. I like the fight though, man. I respect both of them. I watched JoJo again. He just fought the wrong kind of fight with that guy. Couldn't stand there and accept it. You guys just move out of range or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell of a fight, man.
Boy, it's in the books now. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
That be all on this column. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see
Pay the
where it
moves
goes.
on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it'll be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Just getting in there with some of the tops. But, you know, the only thing I would say, like when people have a high output and they like to throw a lot of punches, is that you better be accurate or have good punch placement. You know what I'm saying? And throwing your flurry or shit. You better be halfway decent, but just your punch placement. Cause boy, if you not, then you just throwing a bunch of them, you can get sidestep counting and get tiger uppercutting in that motherfucker. Get a nigga with a hardy get head stuck where the goddamn stands, boy.
His buddy ass be coming like a buzzsaw. He really ain't stopped throwing punches for 12 rounds.
You know, I'm like, bro, this nigga was in
What was he
shape.
on, yo?
That boy
God
went
damn.
halfway through the fight, like, hey, gas me up, boss.
Yeah, I'm telling
9-3.
you. I'm like, yo,
Motherfucker
what?
Supreme is like, shit, nigga, let's go again.
I want to see his training. Like, I want to see his his training camp just to see how he prepare. Cause that shit is impressive, man. I don't care what nobody say, and he throw meaningful punches. You know what I'm saying? Them shits would be having heat on them. I'm like, man. I was feeling for JoJo. I'm like, damn, JoJo, get out the way or something, bro. You just
a lot of road work,
hard and everything.
core workout, and punching with them dumbbells.
I'm telling you, bro.
Tired type shit. So
That
when
shit
he gets out there with them gloves, he just letting them bugs just fly. Pew, 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 like lasers and shit. You like, nigga, your shoulders ain't tired. Your rotator cuff not tired yet, bro.
I'm telling you, yo, that shit crazy.
1,200 punches, boy. And you don't need no ice on your shoulder.
Study plotting forward. I'm like, bro, we already knew way before this fight you was tough. You ain't gotta show us tonight. Be smart tonight. Like, you walking right to these shits and he ripping, just like T said, top and body. I'm like, damn. Had his shit lumped up by the fourth. Had a mouse under his eye and everything. I'm like, damn.
Willie lump.
What skills called it? He delivered a proper raccoon. You know what I'm saying? So he said that shit in the chat. I was dying. I'm like, yo, what? He delivered a proper healthy raccoon.
Yeah. And I was watching the fight.
He's going trick or treat as a real boxer. Real bruises and everything. No makeup.
For real.
Yo.
What's up, T?
We think Alex.
I was looking at some shit. I'm good now.
Nah, but I was watching the freaking Zapata fight. It was the 6th round or 7th round, and I was like, man, Zapata's probably going to win this by decision. And then I hear, oh, Jermaine Ortiz is. I get a text from one of my guys, and he's like, oh, Jermaine Ortiz is winning. He's gonna win. He's gonna beat Lomachenko. So I come in, tune in. I was at a little party, so I was wearing my armor right here. You know, since it's Halloween, I was in. But that's the only.
He was a Greek warrior. He was a Roman Greek warrior. I feel
But yeah. And then I see in the 9th round, it looks like, you know, hey, all Ortiz and Andre Ward says this. Andre Ward says, okay, Lomachenko has to win these last 3 rounds, 10, 11, 12 to win this. And I'm like, he's going to win rounds 10, 11, and 12, isn't he? And I see Ortiz has everything. He has the athleticism, the skill, and he had the trainers. The trainers gave him this impassioned speech before round 10. You're going to get it. This is your chance to change your life. You just got to take it. You got to do it. And and I'm like, yes, he has everything. And then he goes out and gives up the last 3 rounds. It's like, all right, I guess you wanted to be forgotten in the annals of history and you don't want to be remembered. Okay.
I've been there, man. Shit. You know what to do. Yeah, shit.
He did. It's just when he gets hit by these arm punches. Lomachenko hits you with like these arm punches when like you have your hands down, and like all of a sudden Ortiz like flies across the ring. Like it's just, I don't know, man. I guess he just didn't want it.
No, it was his it was his first 12 rounder, bro. Like he's never been 12 rounds in a real fight, bro.
Yes, like, but you get one shot. You only get one shot at this.
I know that, Alex, but everybody can't adjust on the fly like that. Some people, they have to have that experience first. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably wanted to perform, he just probably couldn't. He's tired.
We got to give Lomachenko a little credit, man. We didn't see Lomachenko going there with Tio. We didn't see them beat Tio on the back end of the fight. We seen them, go out there with Nakatani. He a puncher, right? Beat his ass from start to finish. Puncher. Lomachenko is going out there walking these punchers down, bro. He walking these, as little as he is, he be walking these, he be putting on these folks, bro. These dudes who should be, beating on him. He be beating on folks, bro. I get it. Lomachenko is overhyped, right? And overhyped don't mean you a bad fighter. You could be a great fighter, right. But if they call you fucking Ali, you overhyped. You know what I'm saying? When he fought Mr. Gary Russell, I knew he was different. When I saw that, I knew he was a little different. You know what I'm saying? I think we got to give Lomachenko just a little credit. That young boy came in there ready, but that young boy wasn't ready for that back 9. And Lomachenko a master at that back 9. Ask Tio. He a master at that back 9. It's that first 6 that Lomachenko got to figure out. Got to get this shit together. But that back 6 though, when them championship rounds started, that dig down.
Make good point.
Lomachenko got heart.
Yeah, he educated on that.
Yeah, but the difference between that is in the Teofimo fight, Teofimo took the 12th round. He nutted up and he
lost 8, 9, 10, 11. You know what I'm saying? He took the last one, and that's what won him the fight. But he lost. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko tried though. Tio just dug down where old boy last night, Ortiz really didn't. Tio dug down that last round and said, "You ain't finna take this motherfucker from me." Ortiz, those his first 12 rounds, he didn't have it. He didn't have it there. There was I think he gonna learn from it though. That was his Caleb Plant experience. I think he gonna be all right.
That was his learning. I'm telling you, like he needed that because he was on Loma head. So he ain't done. He gonna give a lot of people some work. Because everybody not smart in the back half of the fight.
Gonna be hard to
now he's gonna be training even harder because he's gonna be like, I gotta make sure I'm good for 12. I know where I'm lacking at and use that as a life lesson, a learning experience, not a loss, but even though it is one. But Loma, I said, nah, Loma won. It wasn't no robbery shit. He made sure he got this shit.
Robbery is too strong of a word.
Right, when it's a good fight and people be like robbery, I be hating it.
Yeah, it was too good to be a robbery.
The great fight you take away from this shit a little bit.
It do. It's too strong of a word.
He came back off a layoff and shit. Hey, he got the job done. Could it have been a better performance? Hey, he got that dub. So Now,
Yeah, but
I hope.
everybody expected him to win. It's just boring. It's just boring to me. Like, of course Lomachenko won because he was
but
supposed to win this fight.
Alex,
Yeah, just because you're supposed to win, don't mean
yeah,
you're gonna win
the
though.
masses
Hey,
expected him
talk
to
about
win,
it.
but the fight that
A
happened,
lot of people
I
supposed
saw
to
this
be
fight
shit.
coming. I knew Ortiz was physically in his prime. I knew that he could compete on the high level, not Lomachenko level, right? But Adorno and Harry, that's a high level. Them high level prospect, former champion. You know what I'm saying? So I know he can compete. So I knew he was gonna give Loma a run. He did better than I thought he did. I don't know whether it was maybe Loma, was rusty or whatever, or Ortiz, just was prepared type deal. But he did better. He did. I thought he would do good, and he did better than I thought he would do. Type shit.
Man, and then him and Loma spar before, so I mean he know Loma's style, but that don't mean he know how to stop it for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like it's sparring. We done change them gloves and hit minus the headgear. Now it's like shit. What's up? What you got? What you really got? And I mean, shit, he put up a good fight. I mean, the fight was better than a lot of people expected. You know what I'm saying? People don't like Loma, so they not gonna say it. But the fight was actually a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't wanna say it because it's Loma. Let's just keep it a buck. But shit, you gotta give credit what credit is due, man. Like shit, that's what people fucking up in boxing. You ain't gotta like him, but you gotta give him credit. Hey, he got the job done. Could he had a better performance? Yeah, but he did come off a layoff too. So what? We'll see what he look like. And he even said, Much gotta go train, make sure he's sharper. You know what I'm saying? He ain't make no excuses. Got the dub and kept on going. You gotta like it, but you gotta respect shit. Nigga got one with class and kept pushing.
Yeah. Loma
Seen
worked,
Devin Haney was like, damn.
Loma worked on that young man, bro. He started moving forward on him. He was walking Loma down, and then Loma started walking him down.
Mm-hmm.
Loma worked on him. He put that mental pressure on Ortiz. The reason Ortiz got tired is because he had to use that foot movement early. You know what I'm saying? If you watch it early, he was the one with the foot movement. Now he was outboxing Loma though, right? But early, he was the one with the foot movement. Then as the fight went on, you start to see him kind of slow down a little bit, get more stationary, go backwards more instead of use his angles. He was using the angles with Loma at first, but then once the fight went on, he kind of slowed down a little bit. Loma didn't even have to use the angles no more. He was just walking forward, shooting his jab.
Loma was playing DB. I don't know if somebody peeped it. Like it was points where he was playing DB. Like he treated Ortiz like a receiver. You step left, I step left. You step right, I step left. He not wasting no punches. He just stepping with you wherever you going. I was like, he let them wear himself down. I said, he not stupid. He not stupid.
So when it comes to the Devin,
being too technical, that's what I was saying too. He fell for the trap, like he trying to fight Loma fight, and it was working for him, and he was having success. But I think it got to a point in the fight where he should have started fighting the boxer instead of trying to box the boxer.
Should start speaking the jab, shooting the body, shooting the hook, hook to the body under.
Should start like being a little physical with him, because you got the size. I don't know if y'all remember that little sequence when he kind of like pushed Loma off with his shoulder. See how far back Loma went? Like he looked like he was considerably stronger than him physically, and he didn't utilize it enough. He got caught in that. I'm gonna try to outbox you. Nah, you gotta rough Loma up a little bit. Mix that Salido shit minus the dirty shit, but make it a little rough, because Loma himself, when he get in the inside, he don't do clean inside work. He do dirty boxing.
You gotta do that T.O. shit, man. T.O. came out there firing that long ass Loma. You gotta
get his respect.
Put some on his mind. You gotta put some on his mind.
Facts.
You gotta make him think about defending himself, because if you don't, he gonna be thinking about how he finna bust your ass up, which is what Ortiz ran into. Ortiz didn't put enough offense on Loma.
So we think that Devin has the ability to keep up what Jermaine was doing for 12 rounds.
Hell yeah.
Devin gonna do it in a different way.
He did so much against Kambosos, right? Because he didn't really have to. But historically, Devin shoot uppercut.
It's just the problem with this is Devin's going to be even weaker for this Loma fight than he was for the Kambosos fight, because he's a freaking skeleton at the weigh-ins, man. He's like that 135 is killed him last time. So that weight cut is not going to be good for them.
It's not affecting the performance, though. You get what I'm saying? I get you, but the performance.
Fine.
He's saying it might be one.
That man gonna be just fine. He getting used to having a nutritionist too. Earl Face was skinny when he first got his nutritionist too. Yeah, he'll start to feel out. He'll be fine. He's still gonna get that work.
Yes, but this is not the guy to be drained against because, Devin has this bad habit where when he gets hit to the body, he ducks down even deeper, which doesn't look good to the judges and stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying? His body.
I get what you're saying, but did he perform drained against Kambosos? We gotta go based off the performance, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said it's hard to, it ain't the easiest to make, but it's easier than it's ever been before, than it used to be. You know what I'm saying? So we got to base off what we see in the ring. He go in there and perform. So whatever he do or does to get to where he at, it's working. When he rehydrated, he's fine. So shit, when he stepped in the ring, it looked just like Devin Haney. Shit, he not pissing orange or nothing, so he ain't dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people put too much into it. A lot of these dudes big, 24, about to turn 24. The young man is growing.
and Loma and Devin, Devin don't just need that power. You know what I mean? Because he can outbox him. We saw Loma could be outboxed. Ortiz outboxed him for a minute, so Devin could outbox him. You know what I mean? But Devin a combination of speed and power. People because if Devin didn't have power, everybody would just walk right through him. Kambosos just walk right through him. You know what I mean? You can say he don't got power, but he most definitely go score. He most definitely go score on your ass the whole 12. And he athletic enough where you ain't gonna be able to catch up to him necessarily. Because you niggas ain't Tank Davis. Roman ain't as athletic as Tank. You ain't. Most people ain't gonna be able to catch up to Devin. On top of him being able to hit you more times than you can hit him. And Devin one of those dudes. He ain't got no power in boxing gloves, right? But he punched and he slid motherfuckers. Motherfuckers feeling them. You know what I'm saying? He feeling them. If Devin take his gloves off, he be cutting motherfuckers up everywhere. He might not have power to knock you out, but that's what he got is worse than actually having knockout power. You know what I mean? He gonna fuck you up. You know what I mean? He go physically. He gonna fuck you up. You know what I mean? Well, and Loma ain't a guy who just take punishment like that.
I just wonder what's going to happen when it comes to the point in the fight. Maybe it will happen round 4. Maybe it will happen round 7 when Lomachenko eventually does get a short punch off on Devin while Devin has his hands down trying to slip the punch.
Loma ain't that guy. Where Devin got to worry about.
It happened to Ortiz. Ortiz had his hands down trying to slip a punch.
Loma ain't the guy you got to worry about getting knocked out with one punch. If he could take Linares shit clean.
I'm not talking about getting knocked out. I'm talking about he'll get hit and then there will be a tide turning moment. Maybe he'll start to.
If he can get through, if Linares can hit him,
he gonna switch it up just like he did with Kambosos in the second fight, because that's something he was getting caught with. That straight every time he dropped his hands after.
Loma don't hit like that.
The second fight, it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? So he'll make the adjustments in the fight to what he got to do. His thing is he's gonna make Loma work and use his energy, because he gonna make Loma work to get inside.
There go our
he gonna make Loma use more angles, which is gonna make him have to use more energy. Devin, I mean, he know how to do this, and he 5'9", 5'10". You know what I'm saying? That's his reach. Loma 5'5".
A lot smaller than him. That ain't. I think he finna before he fought, right, and not because of his talent, right, but before he fought Ortiz, I thought I thought Devin and Loma was closer. But after that, seeing Ortiz did to him, I'm like, man,
yeah.
Hey,
here go our observation.
Maybe a coming out party for Devin.
Here go our observation. What did Loma say when he seen him? And I know everybody say, "Oh, he was just joking," but what did he say?
He said, I'm done. He said,
yeah, heavyweight. Yeah, heavyweight. Yeah.
He said, I ain't gonna fight this.
Of course, he don't mean he a heavyweight, y'all. But what he's acknowledging without saying it is this dude kind of big, man. He's bigger than I thought he was. Right. That's what he's saying. Dev said, "Get in the ring. I'll show you."
The equivalent.
He wasn't trying to say nothing else. Get in the ring. He said, "I would be ready." Okay, you said you would be ready. Your promoter said he don't know if you would be ready to fight somebody like that. You know, I'm gonna talk about it. You know, I got to. I'm over here getting his thumbnail together.
Nah, he ain't got no choice now, though.
They jumped right on his ass after that performance too.
Yeah. Like, nah, you gotta hop your ass in here. You been wanting this smoke. You been giving all this. You want your shot. The time of the essence is now. Ain't no time to wait. You got your fucking tune-up fight in, or you got your let me shake some rust off. Now you go back to the gym and you get it in. You got your fight in. You can got him his obligation in. So let's get to it. Ain't no need to delay. Time not on your side like that, Jack. So you got to get yours now. You don't want to wait another year or two. That's gonna be worse on you, homie. Believe that. So you got to get this. You got to take this opportunity now.
That man had second thoughts right there in that ring. We all saw that shit live.
What that nigga seen Devin? Nigga eyes got big. Was like,
I said,
you heavyweight. Oh, you big. You big.
You a heavyweight.
But they met each other before. I don't think that's the very first time they've ever met.
He was acting like it.
He been gone for a minute. He seen Devin in a minute.
And it's different when you act like you can see somebody right, but when you walk up on them, you get a real feel for, you know what I'm saying? You get a real feel for them. That might have been the first time. I think that might have been the first time they was they close to each other. They had to be for him to say that shit. It had to be.
I don't know. I was just surprised by that because I could have sworn I've seen pictures of them together. They like and all that, but
it's been a minute.
I haven't. I ain't saying you haven't.
Even if he did see him, it's been some years. That man has grown and in the last few years. You see him now, you're like, damn, this man feeling out. Damn.
Felt a little different to him in there. You like, oh, it's a heavyweight.
He's kind of beefy over here, man. Shit. You know, like, wait a minute.
Get in the ring, I'll show you.
Show you, yeah, straight up. That's why I told y'all.
He must say nothing else. Like, fuck all of
that. That man confidence, dog. I'm telling you, dog. It's gonna be hard to beat that dude. Folks don't listen to me. I said, they go in there playing, thinking you just gonna knock him out. All right. You're gonna be.
I don't know. I wonder what the odds are. I don't know if they have odds up yet, but I wonder what the odds would be for Lomachenko-Haney.
I hope Devin the underdog.
Me too, but they ain't gonna have it that way.
He will be though. I think he will be the underdog.
They gonna have that man in their face.
Yeah, nah, not Devin. I don't think so.
Watch. Because they want the storyline to be even greater if Loma beat them. Come on, man. You look how they selling this already.
They're meeting Devin is better than him, and I don't think that's how they gonna do. I think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be like
he already done took the goddamn the damn knee. Like I'm the B side. I can see everything you gonna do. You the A side. Shit, you already letting them know halfway that he the man. Shit, you just trying to get your shot.
Who said that, Loma?
Yeah. Said that shit earlier. You the A side. I'm the B side.
Yeah.
Said that don't count.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he said, oh, that's easy. That's easy for negotiation. You know what I'm saying? So they just let me know right now. You just like whatever he want to do. So you already letting the world know, like you down for whatever he trying to do. You know he gonna do business. So now they gonna But now people gonna hold you to that. You can say too much stuff on live on there. You're gonna have to get your Lucky Charm ass on in there. You know what I'm saying? Go to Ukraine. All that. You know what I'm saying?
Little big head ass.
Little Bobby's word head ass. Yeah, get your ass on in the ring, man. Go ahead, hop in this ring. You know what I'm saying? You've been talking a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? It's time to go ahead, you know what I'm saying, deliver.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Get you a couple months off. Okay. Come around March, my birthday time. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, hop your little, you know what I'm saying, treasure trove built ass on in there. Let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just
Sure,
like,
right.
man, time is now. You know what I'm saying? Folks want to get in there. Boots, you want to get in there with EJ? Fine. Come on, let's get your young ass on in here. That experience factor, I'm telling y'all, you can't go buy that shit in the store. That shit come into play when somebody's just as talented as you and shit like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
The championship experience gonna come in. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't been in there with nobody like EJ. I heard a lot of y'all idiots talking about, oh, he just gonna go in there and knock EJ out. Who? Boots? Your boy, y'all better quit playing. Shit ain't that sweet over here, bruh. It ain't that sweet. I don't know what y'all think this is. You might hear EJ with some good shit, but EJ not going there like that, bruh. He gonna have to work his ass off.
EJ the kind of nigga, when you hit him with some shit, he go bite down and he go hit you with some harder shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
hit him with, like people think EJ get hit. EJ don't get hit with the same punch 2 times in a row. You see EJ get hit with some shit. What he do every time? Throw that motherfucking hand up. You get a boom. He throwing that motherfucking hand up. And then
he might give you a little nod, let you know, like, okay, bet. All right, good shit.
And he gonna tear your motherfucking body up. That's what EJ do, bro. You hit him with some shit, you better believe he finna counter that shit, and he finna hit you with some more shit.
Cause I'm like, see, y'all feel Boots gonna want to box it just like with Bud, bro. They gonna fight EJ fight. Watch what I tell you.
EJ know the
they gonna try to prove it's gonna be a pissing contest. I got more dog than him. Boots ain't gonna admit it, but he gonna want to prove that shit, and you gonna want to get in
What's
that
up,
mid-range
Knockout Boxing 86 in the chat
with EJ, and that's not where you want to be. You can fight in that joint, but that's not your bread and butter, bro. Don't get your ass in there in that phone booth with EJ and thinking that shit is rainbows and butterflies. You're gonna come out with Willie lumps, man. I'm telling you, or you're gonna be pissing blood. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get that same treatment. So I'm like, man, whoever he fight next, he pissed off about not fighting Bud. Whoever he fight, they in trouble. Bro, he mad. Whoever he get the ring with, they finna get some massive work.
They finna make EJ a partner of the PBC to fight Keith Thurman. That's the only
Knockout, what's good, fam?
Hey, we're gonna fight. If it's a certain people that I want him to fight next, it might show how special they are.
The Cowboys win the Super Bowl.
If EJ fights them. If they're able to beat Spence when he's angry about Crawford, that's gonna show how special the other person is.
I want
but you gotta know the way EJ take anger.
Fundora said I'll fight Earl Spence.
Yeah, like Fundora.
Fundora said I'll fight Earl Spence at 147. Let's go ahead and move Earl up. Let him fight Ocampo. Last opponent you fought, you did knock him out. I know Earl already fought Ocampo. Cool. But Earl stopped him. Fundora didn't stop him. If Earl come here, he stopped his ass again. Put him in there with Fundora. Let him knock Fundora ass out. And now we got something new to talk about. That's what I want to see. Make that shit happen. That's what I want.
See, Earl used all that. Oh, yeah, I'm mad. Not as a negative emotion. He used that as motivation, as drive, as fuel.
Earl can fight Avanesha. Earl can fight Ocampo. If you can fight the nigga that knocked out the nigga you knocked out, Earl can fight a nigga he knocked out.
That's why he put it on Ugas. All that shit they was talking before the fight, he ain't used it. He used that as, okay, this bulletin board material. Yeah, watch this. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna say shit to them. I'm finna take it out on his body, on his face.
Earl Spence finna get a percentage of PBC to fight Keith Thurman because that's the only way they can get him to do it. So him and Floyd Mayweather finna be partners.
And he said that ship sailed. That boy should have got in when he could have got in. We ain't got time for that extra shit. You played with me. Shit, you been in and out, and you think you just gonna play hopscotch, double dutch your way back to the top of the line? Boy, stop. WBC already was trying to do you a service.
Earl gonna fight Keith, but he gonna own the PBC after that. He gonna be part owner and shit.
Well, I ain't gonna watch it.
I'm gonna watch it.
Mm-hmm. He said he ain't gonna watch it.
If it was Earl's choice, I won't watch it. If he was like, yeah, I want to fight Keith Thurman, I won't watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll watch it. Is something I want to see that I'm looking for, but it's just not a terrible fight. Keith just not.
I know who he wanted to fight, so I ain't got no problem with that.
He just not the, Mm-mm.
And plus, them press conferences gonna be lit.
I'm just wondering whatever happened to. You might not want to catch the big fish. You might not like what you catch. I don't like. I thought he made that statement to Boots, but seeing his fight live. But
did you hear what he said to Boots when they was on the FaceTime?
No, I did not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a big dog. You're a young pup.
He said, "You go get your shot, just not yet."
That's some bullshit, man. Not yet, just not yet, man.
Because
right now.
Because Alex, how they gonna do it? Tell me
how. He's trying to get undisputed. Shit, that's the goal.
Hold on, you guys. Tell me how would they do it right now? Tell me, make it make sense to me.
I thought undisputed. They could do it right now. Just make the fight. Screw the WBA. Screw the Screw the WBA. Screw the WBC. If they're gonna freaking strip him if he fights Ennis, so be it. He's not gonna fight Crawford anyway. So might as well make your last fight at 147.
Why he not gonna fight Crawford?
Because Crawford is fighting in BLK Prime against Avanesian.
Right. So if Earl Spence is fighting somebody else, why he got to fight Boots? If it's cool for Bud to fight Avanesian, why Earl Spence can't fight Keith Thurman?
To one up him. To one up Crawford. You can one up him by fighting.
He already up too.
He's not trying to one up Crawford. That man has his own legacy to live. He's not trying to one up Crawford. He's trying to fight Crawford. That's the thing. Ain't nobody playing games, Alex. He's not trying to one up Crawford. He's trying to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying. You try to make him. You want him to drop all his belts and fight Boots. In what world does that make any type of sense? Any type of sense?
Yeah, he works.
I'm just saying it would be a cool fight. It would be
cool. Boots want them belts. Boots want to fight him and take them straps, bro.
Cool, it would be cool if Bud will fight Earl, right? So why you won't push that? Because Bud won't fight him, and you accept it. Earl not fighting Boots, bro. Why you can't accept it?
Fine, I accept it. Fine.
You don't. Apparently.
And Boots want to be undisputed, like Earl want to be undisputed. So that man want to fight EJ for them belts, bro. He don't want it just to be a regular fight. He want the goddamn belts with it. Shit, that's for legacy. How
about this, Alex? How about you tell Bud to drop his belt, and that'll have Boots and Virgil Ortiz fight each other. We'll get Boots and Virgil since you like great fights and shit, right? If Bud drop his, how about you push Bud drop his belt? Boots number 1, Virgil number 2 for the WBO, or Virgil number 1, Boots number 2, however it works. They automatically fight each other. There's one good fight, and then one of that fight Earl Spence for undisputed. Since we like great fights, right? How about we do that?
That's a good point.
Let's push Bud drop his belt from now on. How about we do that?
Bud need to drop his.
How about instead of Boots fighting Earl? How about we push Bud, drop his belt, so Virgil could fight Boots and the winner could fight Earl? I like that a little better. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's a damn good suggestion. But what another point too, Alex, why that don't make sense is you saw the issue. If you want to see Bud fight Earl, and Earl still want that fight, obviously, then the last thing Earl need to do is fight somebody and get stripped by another sanctioning body, because that's just gonna give Bud another avenue to continue to duck him.
And you a smart dude, Alex, but that shit retarded.
I understand. I can't read Errol Spence's mind. I just thought that Errol already gave up on the Bud fight.
No, he ain't gave up on
it. Hey.
No, he's still going after that boy.
He follow his Twitter. He's just not fighting Boots. He is fighting.
If you follow his Twitter,
he's just not Boots.
I don't know if you follow Earl on Twitter, Alex, but somebody asked him something about Bud, and he said, "Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna spin the block." He just said that shit yesterday. I'm gonna find it right now for you.
Yeah. Not only that, if they go off the mandatory, Boots can get mandated, but he's still gonna be behind Stanionis, because Stanionis just took step aside twice. He's not gonna give up his shot to fight Earl for Boots.
Drop his belt. Alex
it's not gonna happen.
So
he didn't got paid and fought, but he not giving his shot up at them belts, whether he feel like he gonna win or lose. Shit, he want his shot.
Yeah. So 18 hours ago, which was about, I guess 24 would have been 11:30 yesterday, 6 hours. So like 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, this dude Ray Jackson tweeted, could have been this guy, but he didn't answer the fucking door. And he had the strap season caption where Earl was the big fish knocking on all the doors and knocking on Terrence Crawford's door. Earl Spence retweeted that shit and said, "It's cool, I'm gonna spin the block." So he's making a move to try to make sure he can come back and try to get that Bud fight, because he really want to beat Bud ass. So the best way for him to get that is to hold on to all 3 of them belts. So whichever one, he'll fight Boots if the IBF come up first. So whichever one of them sanctioning bodies, because he got Keith Thurman in the WBC, he got Jonas in the WBA, and he got fucking Boots in the IBF. Whichever one of them mandate first, that's who he fighting, bro. And it looked like T was just saying, look like it's gonna be Stanionis over all of them. So he gonna fight whichever mandatory come first to keep all them 3 belts. So Bud have nowhere to go, bro.
I understand. I understand. It's just
Alex. If he have to drop one of them belts, all Bud gonna do is try to fight for the vacant belt that he dropped, acting like he unifying on some tough guy shit. That's all he gonna do, bro. So Earl got to keep them belts to make Bud have to come see him, bro.
I understand. It's just I just don't like it, because I just know that Stanionis and like guys like Stanionis and Keith, like those aren't 50-50 fights. It's just I just know the most competitive fight would be Ennis versus
we supposed to be getting, Alex. We actually supposed to be getting Bud and Earl, right? You petitioning Earl to drop his strap, but if Bud drop his strap, you will get Boots and Virgil, and then we'll get Boots and Earl or Virgil and Earl for undisputed. That's what I'm getting at. Like your energy is misdirected, my brother. You want Earl to drop his strap, but how about you get the guy with 1 strap that's fighting the fucking voluntary and chose to fight Avanesia? He could have chose to fight Boots. Did you miss that, Judge?
Yes, but it seems. But you said, I remember you said last week, Avanesian is the voluntary. So when Bud beats Avanesian, he's gonna have to fight Virgil anyway.
He could have volunteered to fight Virgil now. He could have volunteered to fight Boots now. I mean, he volunteered. He could have did that with anybody.
Hey, and killing part about it. Guess who Boots was supposed to be fighting on that November 19th card?
Avanesian.
How that look? You go take your opponent's undercard fight. Man, that's
this guy literally could have fought Boots. He literally could have, Alex. He could have fought Boots, and you could have got your Earl versus Boots fight that you want to see so bad. If Bud would have volunteered to fight Boots, you could have.
It's just that all these fights, bro, all these secondary fights, Alex, that you might be seeing, it's all the result of Bud Crawford, bro. G5 just alluded to it, and he just made a great point, bro. It's all his fault, bro. Like you like all the secondary shit that's going on, and Earl might fight this dude, and Boots don't have his opponent, and all all this shit is Bud Crawford's fault. If he would have just put his big boy pants on, and if he really was meaning the shit that he said, bro. Like at the end of the day, he talked a lot of shit for 4 years, but when push came to shove, and that paperwork finally got in front of him, he did something else. And so now, if you Earl Spence and you already confirmed, but we all know we can take Earl at his word, he just confirmed yesterday that he still wants to fight, that he's still gonna go for the fight. And so the best way to do that is you gotta hold on to them belts because it's confirmed that Bud Crawford really don't want smoke for real, bro. They might have to pay that man like $15-20 million just to get in the ring with Earl, bro. Especially after this David Evans shit, because he's gonna have an even more inflated sense of self-worth. Because if he made $10 million to fight David Evanesia, he gonna come back to PBC and say, "Look, bro, I gotta get at least like 15-20 to get in there with Earl, because he don't want smoke for real, bro." Like at the end of the day, I'm smart enough to know, and a lot of people are, bro. You know when somebody really want some smoke, when they really want to fight, bro. That man don't want to fight Earl, bro. And then guess what? Guess what's gonna happen when Earl go in here and take that frustration out and beat somebody else's ass? He gonna want to fight him even less. Yep. He ain't fighting Earl to win, bro. That man don't believe he can beat Earl Spence, dog. I don't care what nobody tell me. I don't care what he say, his team, his fans. His actions show me that he don't believe in himself like that, dog. So Earl gotta hold on to them belts, or he is not getting that fight at all, bro. He ain't got no shot. And what they should do.
Well, knockout. Let me ask you this, and let me ask everybody this. If Spence,
hold on, let me finish, Alex. Then you can ask your question. And so, okay, what I said, and T disagreed with me, but now that we know Earl want to go after that fight, I don't even think he should go after it that hard no more, because I know Bud don't want smoke. And so what I'm standing on, after you fight your fight, which I hope is in December, and Bud fight his fight, all Earls and them should do, send that man a contract, get that man 24 fucking hours. If he don't sign that shit in 24 hours, move the fuck on, bro. Because he already he really don't want to fight.
What's good, Shane?
Okay, but so hypothetically, if Errol had the choice today to choose between Staniones, Thurman, or Ennis, would he have chosen Boots if he had the choice?
He would have chosen Bud. He would have chosen Bud Crawford. He would have said, "Not get Bud."
If it's his choice, though, he would have chose Boots, because that's a tougher fight. He's already showed you that. If it was his choice, but he got to go based off of who the mandatory is gonna be. But yes, bro, like what about him has showed you that he ducking any kind of fade, bro? That's what I don't like. And I ain't saying
I didn't claim any duck. I didn't claim any duck.
You kind of like alluding to it. You know what I'm saying? You kind of like talking around it, but you kind of alluding to it and shit. You know what I mean? Like
you being passive aggressive, like you want to say something, but you scared.
Yeah, like he ain't ducking no fades, bro. Like he just got a mandatory. So if the IBF got called first, guess what he would do? Fight that motherfucker, so he ain't got to drop his belt. It's just that the WBA already had some fake ass fugazi ass tournament that they had to pay step aside money on, and Ugas, so he could get the Ugas fight. And then Stanionis said, if you ain't fighting Bud, I ain't stepping aside no more. So the WBA is up. So Stanionis about to get his ass whooped, bro. But if Boots was up, guess what? He'll get in there with Boots, bro. Like he ain't showing nobody nothing to make anybody believe that he's ducking any kind of fade.
Fighting the voluntary. Earl Spence fighting the mandatory, meaning he have to do it. Bud is fighting the voluntary, meaning he could have chosen to fight anybody.
Since 2019,
bro, he's put in his step aside clause. That only way he's stepping aside is if he's fighting, if Earl and Bud is fighting. That's the only stipulation. If he's stepping aside for the second time, be only for Earl
and Bud
for undisputed. If they don't fight, he said he taking his shot. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, 100% facts, G5. And what I need people to understand, bro, and why I say Earl ain't showed you nothing. Go back to 2019, bro. Since 2019, we now about to end 2022. Earl ain't fought shit but unifications and mandatories, bro. I need people to understand that. He fought Sean Porter in the unification fight, Danny Garcia in the mandatory fight, fucking Ugas in the unification fight, and was going for Bud Crawford in a unification fight, bro. And now he about to fight a mandatory since Bud don't want to step up, bro. He is trying to unify the division. This whole
volunteers, bro.
No voluntary shit, bro. His last voluntary was March of 2019 against fucking Mikey Garcia, who was on the pound for pound list at the time.
His voluntary was Mikey Garcia versus David Evanesia.
When Mikey Garcia was undefeated.
I'm just adding ad libs to what the fuck Knockout saying right now. Just in case you didn't get it the first time, I want you to get what he's saying.
The man ain't ducking no phase, bro. Like it's enough of these duck ass dudes out here to try to put that shit on Earl, bro. Like it's enough. If we want to talk about duck shit, we can have a Terrence Crawford conversation.
You literally excusing the duck to push Earl to drop his belt to jump over this hoop to fight Boots. But later, this nigga could have just fought Boots and Earl Spence, and you ain't got shit to say about that.
Nigga, Buzz a hoe, bro.
He could have volunteered to fight Virgil. He could have volunteered to fight Boots. Could have volunteered to fight Conor Ben. Could have volunteered to fight anybody in the world.
No, T, I agree with everything you're saying. I agree with everything you're saying.
Could have got undisputed with Errol Spence. He had the world in front of him, and he chose.
Okay, Nico, you say you give him a 50-50 chance. Earl 32.
Virgil don't fight the right way, and I love Virgil. It's Dallas, Texas all day. Earl from Dallas all day, but Virgil don't. He ain't got the right type of. Boots is a way tougher fight, bro.
He a sitting target for Spence.
Virgil defense.
What I want to make clear right now, I have as much criticism as Bud Crawford, even though I'm not vocalizing it, as much as all of you guys for his decision to go with BLK Prime and fight David Avanesian instead of fighting Errol Spence. I just felt like if there was an opening for Errol Spence to make a great fight besides that.
You literally creating one. It's not an opening. The opening is for him to fight Stanonis. What you saying is, hey, drop this belt and then go fight. That's not an opening, bro.
Okay, understood.
You want him. He walking away. You want him to stop, go this way, and go that route. That's not an opening, bro. The opening.
He's doing what he can to give you the fight you want more than all.
Opening will be undisputed with him and Bud got. He got an opening to get undisputed right now.
He literally doing what he got to do to give you the fight that you really want early next year. Because if he do what you want him to do and drop that belt to fight Boots, bro, Bud is going to. Dog, I guarantee you, Bud is gonna start being like, "Yeah, Keith Thurman, let's fight for that vacant WBC and my WBO.
Yep.
Let's make the shit happen, Keith. Come on, Keith. You want? I've been wanting to fight you forever, Keith.
Come on, Virgil. Let's fight for this belt.
Yeah, bro. Like he a hoe, bro. So you got to get that man nowhere to go. Even when you gave him nowhere to go, this nigga went and pulled a rabbit out the hat and David Amnesia to go fight. Shout out to Blue Blood. They doing what they supposed to do, but went to go fight.
All right. Hold that thought. Sneeko, any drinks, he don't drink no more. See, you got to go and get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? See, you on that other type of time now.
He showed his colors and shit.
You are already on that type of time. You got to go.
Damn. But yeah, bro, like
time to talk is over with.
We got it like at the end of the day, bro. We just got like if we gonna talk about anybody that could have did something different or should have did something different, bro. I'm keeping that energy towards Terrence Crawford till fucking I get what I want, bro. And anybody saying they ain't gonna watch Earl next fight, bro, like it ain't his fault. I typed it in the chat before I came up here. Like we can't punish that man for not being able to get what he wanted. So anybody he fight, I'm supporting that shit. Cause I know it's the secondary fight that he ain't really want. And even if it's secondary, Stanionis, Keith Thurman, Boots, whoever the fuck it is, it's probably gonna be Stanionis. They all better than Avanesian.
It's still gonna do better numbers. So yeah, I mean, like they can say what they want, but I don't care about him going to Black Prime or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with it. Yeah. It's the fact you wasted people's time. Talking about you gonna get undisputed for the second time and go up to 154 and be 3-time undisputed. Like, man, we don't forget that shit, bro. Remember all this suck ass shit.
He didn't do none of the shit he was talking about.
They offered him
that's the sucker shit.
That's what I was mad. We looking forward. The women giving us these dope ass fights. We need this one. This the last piece to the puzzle. There are no more hurdles. What's your complaint now, bro? It's only three. It's 3 belts over here, and you got the other one. Ain't no other disputes, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that shit just like you wasting folks' time, bro. So I always told people, I believe the fight happened when I can buy 2 tickets to the fight, and I never had that high hope. I never had that emotion in it. So while people, losing their motherfucking shit, I'm sitting here laughing like, bro, y'all, come on, man. It ain't even that crucial. But if y'all want to go ahead and do it, y'all go right on ahead. I seen how Bud moved. Man, think about this. You left Regis Prograis, goddamn Adrian Broner, Danny Garcia, I mean, shit. I don't even want to keep naming the list. At 140 and moved on up, bruh. You didn't clean out your division, then you pick and chose and waited on people to either drop a belt and go fight for the open, or you moving right on up. Bro, you been doing this. The pattern has been here. Like, so when people act like they surprised, he been on this type of weenie ass time, bruh. He been with the same people ever since he left Cameron Duncan. Ding, ding, ding. If he wanted to leave, he would have been gone. Y'all look, I'm sitting here like, bro, y'all past dumb. He doing the shit that he's been doing. I ain't surprised at all. I believe Spence, as I always said, I don't believe Bud. I believe he got talent in the ring, but he don't believe in himself like his people believe in himself. Yeah, he fear what Spence can do to him. That's what he thinking about. What if I perform my best and it's not enough and he break my face? What if I change up my style, go southpaw and or stay orthodox or whatever I choose to do, have success and it's still not enough and I still get my shit broke? He thinking about that, y'all. He's not getting in the ring with this dude. If he does, I'll be highly surprised. They'll send the offer after they respective fights. He is not gonna come back to the table. Watch. He don't want that smoke. He rather Spence drop them hoes. Spence go up to 154. He gonna keep his ass at 47, y'all.
Yep.
He not going up for no even more tougher fights at 54 when everybody cracking up there. Nigga's not going to 54.
Then he gonna duck Boots and Virgil.
Exactly. So don't say nothing. Y'all watch this shit. All I'm gonna say, watch this shit. If y'all want to see the makeup and the manners,
they gonna have to fight him because they gonna have straps. They'll never be his mandatory. When Earl move up, they'll get strapped. He'll never have to fight him. But go ahead, my bad.
So y'all, this is the proof is in the pudding. This man been moving this way. This ain't nothing new. That's why he re-upped with Tyreek that many times, because he is comfortable. I've been waiting for all this shit to unfold. That's why I've been holding my water on a lot of shit. I said, man, this shit too easy to break down. I'm gonna let everybody drop their videos, do what they do. I let all the pieces and the chips fall. I'm like, oh yeah, this too easy now. It's easy. Okay, no Bud Dick Rider, Meat Master come and tell me shit about Terrence Crawford.
Virgil Ortiz said this cap. Virgil Ortiz said this shit was cap like last week on Twitter. He said motherfuckers believe anything. Somebody said Virgil Ortiz already turned down a mandatory for Bud. Virgil Ortiz went to do thing. He said people believe anything these days.
And that's coming from like we gotta like, bro. And I ain't saying you doing this, Mr. Aggressive Eastside 512. Shout out to you. But we gotta start understanding what's an objective, credible source and who's not. Like Steven Nelson works in the gym that Bud Crawford fights out of, bro.
He runs the gym. He run that.
Like bro. Okay, run it. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect that man. You're right, T. So I say work.
That's his shit. Bud and Bo, man. He runs the
gym. He runs the gym that Bud Crawford fights out of, and that's like, come on, now that's like and this is no disrespect because he does a great job, but that's expecting anything objective to come out about Devin Haney from Bill Haney, bro. Right. Like this shit, like dog, like stop, bro. We gotta stop this shit, bro. Like that's like Eddie Hearn. That's like Eddie Hearn right now having the Canelo Alvarez quote, and you being like, "Yeah, Eddie, right? That was objective." No, bro. If you in business with somebody, you gonna speak highly of them. That's your shit.
Hunter being innocent.
Why would they turn the Mando down when Virgil was calling this boy out fight after fight? But you sent him to Mando, or. But you telling him, he don't really mean that. He don't want that fight. Like, bro, like y'all gotta look at the actions of Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. When Virgil beat up on his stablemate Maurice Hooker and called him out in the middle of the motherfucking ring. Remember that? I guess we forgot that shit. that shit didn't happen, bro. Like
a tough fight, bro.
The only person Virgil ducking smoke from is Boots, bro. The only one he ducking smoke from. Like if we keeping it a buck. That's the only one that he said some shit to make you like, all right, bro, you acting like a hoe out here, but he ain't.
And maybe Alexis Roca. Don't forget about Rocha.
He beat the shit out of that dude, bro. What did he say about Alexis Rocha? I don't. This news to me.
No, it's just they've been lined up to fight for a while now, and they haven't fought yet. I'm just.
That's more probably because of Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya, because they don't like to. He got two prospects that he think he can make money off of. They both undefeated. He don't want to lose. You know, one of them to lose they owe and shit. Because Rocha already lost to Rashid Ellis. Yeah, Ellis beat Rocha already. So yeah, he ain't trying to get Rocha no 2 L's. He gonna get knocked out by Virgin, bro.
Yeah.
And then you saw how Rocha looked on Saturday, bro, in that co-main event.
Yeah, the Virgin gonna keep him in that fold booth and keep that pressure on him all night.
He took a step backwards since Speedy, Blair Cobb, and last night he took a step backwards.
I think that's Golden Boy's fault, putting him against these bums, man. I think it's the Golden Boy's fault.
I like bro. It looked like he regressed though. He looked like maybe he took that dude lightly. Maybe though they were.
Bruh, you still typing? What you mean? Yo, am I blocked? Damn near slapped your ass for coming here with your name alone. I'm just seeing what all you gonna say stupid. I'm gonna let you block yourself. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh yeah, and I just saw like something like about like somebody was playing.
Hold on, Alex. Hold it thought. If you able to still type, what do you mean if you block? I need you to look in the mirror and ask yourself how much sense are you making? If your comment is going through, you ain't blocked.
You mad you wasn't reading it, G5.
Shit, you want some attention? I'm giving you some attention. Your name alone is disrespectful, but we ain't gonna talk about it. That's just you.
But I just saw a video from somebody or a live stream that said that Jesse Bam was ducking like Chocolatito, and he knows he can't beat Chocolatito like by moving down to 112. Man, it's disgusting, man. Yeah, I just want to reiterate that Jesse Bam knocks out both Estrada and Chocolatito.
Well, what he's actually doing is, if you pay attention,
Queen, what's going on? Your wife is here too.
She's somewhere getting Halloween costumes and shit. Still listening, man. Shout out to my wife. I told him we was open. But nah, bro. To Alex, what you telling, bro, and what's true and what's 100% facts is his brother Josh Franco is a champion down at 115 pounds. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is stepping out of the way to let his brother try to unify that division. He's not trying to go against his brother or block his brother. So Josh Franco is supposed to be getting a unification against one of these guys, whoever win between Chocolatito and Estrada. So Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
He's fighting Kiyoguchi in
No, Kaguchi is fighting tomorrow against Taraji at 108 pounds.
You know what I mean? The Japanese guy in New Year's Eve.
He got some. Yeah, I'm not to go to place there.
Yeah. He's fighting the other Japanese. But anyway, long story short, that's why he moved down to 112 to not be in the way of his brother.
Replace.
Okay. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, look. Kyle, I see you, bro. Chocolatito, he can't do nothing with Jesse Bam Rodriguez or this new kid that just came up there at 115 pounds from Japan. This Junto Nakatani dude beat the shit out of Chocolatito right now. He just came to 115. He got to fight. He got to fight tonight. I know. We don't watch the lower weight classes. A lot of people, but if y'all got time, 5 a.m. on ESPN Plus, it's a fire ass fight card going down, bro.
Yeah. That 108 division is stepping up. I was talking about that a few months ago. So, but man, but it's just I hate that they let, like, somebody was saying, like, and it was a channel with a few subscribers on it. Like they were saying like it was a platinum duck by Jesse Bam. It's like, man, that's a horrible take. I didn't even want to entertain it.
Some people love boxing and some people have agendas. If you're paying attention, if people throw the word duck around too loosely and shit, they just doing shit, bro. Like you can't put that jacket on nobody without knowing what's going on. It ain't no dub. He literally said he gonna let his brother take over 115, bro. Cause I was saying it looked kind of bad too, but then L Dub put me on game and let me know everything that was going on. And so now, being educated, his brother is a champion, bro. His
Hold
brother
on.
will unify that shit, dog. Alex, are you gonna watch this card?
I'll probably see the main event. I brought like the other 108 fight. Probably I think I know what's gonna happen, but the main event is interesting to me. I just hope that next year we could get a full unification with the IBF champion from Africa. Um, so
The winner. So it's two championships fights. You got Jonathan Gonzalez going against Iwata. That's for Jonathan Gonzalez's WBO belt, and then
yes,
WBA and WBC Kawaguchi and Taraji are unifying that. The two winners are gonna fight each other.
yes, and then you have the IBF champion who just won it like a month ago in that really good fight. So yeah, that's the state of the 108 division. But oh man. But yeah.
Did you watch Jake Paul?
No, I didn't watch Jake Paul.
Okay, good. Good. Me neither.
And I personally think Nate is gonna fight Floyd, man. I think Floyd's gonna call Nate, and Nate's gonna answer.
I don't care nothing about that type of stuff. It's just people. I was asking because I just got a tweet telling me that whatchamacallit, it's still Showtime's fault for Crawford and Spence not fighting because they too busy investing in Jake Paul. So that's why I was asking, bro. It's crazy.
Oh man. I don't know, man. It's just that guy. He's still on us, man. He's still on it. So I wonder who's next. I wonder who he's gonna try to fight Nate, but I don't know. I don't think Nate's gonna take the bait. I think he sees what's going on, and I think Jake is gonna have to maybe call Tommy again. But y'all don't want to hear about Tommy Fury. But what's up, Daryl? I see you in the chat, Daryl. Yeah.
Little fellas, I gotta run, man. I just want to hop
Yeah,
up.
absolutely, bro.
Man. Y'all boys take it easy, man.
Oh, yeah,
Everybody
knock out. One more thing. Is Rachmanov winning this weekend?
Who that?
Rachmanov. He's fighting
130 pounder.
Yeah, that was supposed to fight Cordina.
Yeah. I don't know, bro. Let me see. He fighting against Zelfa Barrett. Zelfa Barrett's nice. I got to do some studying Zelfa Barrett though. I remember him being long, kind of rangy, got good power. But Zelfa Barrett has been knocked out before, if memory serves me correctly. Rachmanov got good power and shit. I'm gonna do a prediction on him. I'm gonna do a prediction on him. I ain't
cool, man.
I ain't looked at it. I ain't studied it yet, but based off of two fighters, I think you should probably favor. I mean, based off what I know about him, I'd favor Rachmanov as a southpaw with good power in that straight left. And Zelfa Barrett is long with his chin in the air. He's kind of look weight drained for the division because he's damn near 6 feet tall. So off the top of my head, probably Rachmanov, but with some more studying, I'll solidify that and I'll do my pick before the debates on Thursday.
All right, have a good one, man.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, KO.
But man, yep. It's gonna be a good weekend of fights this weekend. It's gonna be better than what happened Saturday. We're gonna get some really good fights. They got the Abu Dhabi card, and gosh, who else is fighting this weekend? I think that's the only card, but. So look at Kyle. Kyle being a comedian.
TBS, what's good? You ain't got a wrench on here, man? Cause it's warm. I'll make sure you good.
Oh man. So, did any prospect catch any of you guys' eyes this weekend? Shout out to my guys Uriah Hall and Chris Avila for holding it down. You got Nico Walsh. He's still on the hype, but you know, he's still a work in progress.
Right. You got him on your pound for pound list. I heard at number 9. Nico Walsh.
Nah, I became done with him once like they introduced fucking Biggio. Oh, Biggio. He has a brother, Biggio Ali. And I'm like, man, get out of here. Now I'm done. Now I know there's a long con to this, man. It's the Walsh brothers. God.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas is like, okay, prove it. What's my football squad? Oh, man. That's some trivia. What the hell is that sound?
Texting somebody, probably texting some text message. Maybe, possible.
But yeah, just do. What's your plans for today? You got the candy ready? You got the costume and all that?
Costume. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I don't even know if people be doing trick or treat like that no more. It's got so crazy. It's like people rarely do it. You know, you looking forward to rocking your costume and like.
Oh man. But just do. Did you see those Zapata fight? Did you get the chance?
Yeah. Jojo Diaz fought the wrong kind of fight. He spent too much time in the fire, but he wasn't firing back. Get what I'm saying? And that's pretty much the result you're gonna get. That's why I said when you know a guy is a high volume puncher, the worst thing you could do is stay in the fire that long, or basically stay within punch range and not fire back. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much what JoJo did. And I feel like he lose all his fights the same way. 3 losses he got, he always get outworked, and he kind of just accept it. And he ain't really that good at making adjustments to make.
In all honesty, he should have 4 losses. I gave Rachmanov the fight against him, but that's another. But yeah, man. Just do any preliminary thoughts about this weekend big fight between Bivol and Zerdo?
I think that's gonna be a real good fight right there, man. That's a good
you don't
fight.
have to give a prediction. If you want to, you can. But
I'm gonna call that fight. I'm gonna be here for it. I'm gonna be on for it. Why not? Definitely gonna do it. Yeah, Zepeda was winning, like damn, pretty much every round. He was, I don't know, he just took it. He accepted being punched on, and I hate to see a fighter do that. It's loud, man. That's like, damn.
All right.
But yeah, it's gonna be a good fight this weekend. You got Chantel fighting freaking Jessica McCaskill at 140. You got the Rachmanov fighting Zofa Barrett for the vacant IBF belt that Cordina vacated because he got injured. But there's a deal in place for the winner to fight Cordina. So, but yeah. I expect a better weekend for boxing this weekend than last weekend. But
yeah, we get it. Anytime we can get a couple good, consistent weekends of boxing, it's a plus. I'm cool with it. So let's see how the whole card play out. I think Top Rank put on a solid card again, putting the prospects on there. So let's see what we could get next.
Yeah. Richard Torres once again showed that he's the second best American heavyweight prospect in the world.
Richard Torres, shout out.
What was your thoughts, Just Do?
Somebody gonna put that boy in it. Somebody gonna put his ass in the turf.
Oh man,
he too wild for me. I don't like that. Man.
He like a jitterbug, bro. It's like he's jittery, like he ate too much sugar or something. Like he growling every time.
Man, hyper in the ring. Somebody gonna sweep his ass. Come in there with
you see how he doing his hands like that? It's like he growling at you every time, doing like like what?
And he fights like Tyson, man.
Yeah. No, he don't. No, he don't. That ain't Tyson. Tyson did a peekaboo.
That boy, wow, man. He too damn hyper. He got calmed down, man. But once he calmed down, put it together, because he got the power, of course, he got the look to be a heavyweight. He just got to slow it down, put it together. He don't got to rush it. He don't got to rush the KO or let it come. See, I mean, use a jab, slow down, bro. I get it.
This is what puzzles me. He won the Olympic medal, the gold at that. But I don't see any boxing. Like, I don't see that. So I'm kind of like, I respect the accolades, but he's smart. He's damn at genius level. So if he stopped boxing today, he's good. Yeah, he's one of those. He in grad school doing shit, so like he on a whole nother time. Oh, he won silver, not gold. My bad.
Yeah, he would be a mainstream star right now if he won the gold.
Who that?
And they treat him like he won the gold. I knew it was silver or gold. I stand corrected. I knew it was one of them joints. But still, you won the silver. So, like, you was doing some form of boxing or something. You just weren't walking through knocking everybody out. I mean, but
that's why I said I'm surprised that he got a medal. I never, the way he fight.
Hey, just do. You know what's funny about that? That's the same thing they said about Deontay. How did he get a medal fighting like that?
But you know what? Even Deontay Wilder had a jab, though. He ain't fight like that, though. You get what I'm saying? And the reason I'm saying that because he fight like extra anxious guy. I get it, you don't get paid for overtime, but you ain't gotta, you know what I mean? You ain't gotta be in a rush like that. That's gonna lead to you getting knocked out.
Knocked out.
So watch.
Yeah,
if he get better, he's gonna slow down. I guarantee you, if he's gonna get better and improve at some point, this critique of him is he's gonna fix this. I guarantee you, if he's to get better, watch he fix this. You can't fight every fight like that. Yo. Somebody really gonna knock you out. You a counter punch away from getting slapped, and you in the heavyweight division. Somebody gonna be able to take one of your shots and give one back, and you too wide open because you all offense. And it's a prime example of
903. I did not. 903. I did not compare him to Wilder. I compared how people are talking about.
They can't even,
yeah, I know what you said.
Be mentioning it. They can't even be mentioned in the same sentence, bro. Like this dude's 6'2". Wilder can get away with that. He's 6'7". How many 6'7" heavyweights on the average is walking around? It's only a few.
I understand.
6'7" or taller.
I understand.
So that's
but
what I'm like.
given,
and he got power, but he don't have that Deontay Wilder to where.
Yes.
And he not exciting either. You know what I'm saying? He just a little jittery bug. I'm telling you, like they put a whole bunch of sugar in his.
That didn't excite you? He doesn't have an exciting style to you? Like
that's not exciting. Like he got power, but maybe it's the competition, but he just getting started, so we can expect that. So he doing whatever he wants. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon and shit. I don't know what all he doing in there, man. He switched his stance from the last fight to this fight. I don't know what they worked on this fight, but yeah, he all that extra swinging and being aggressive, that's cool, but tone it down, make it more
give it one more year. Give it one more year, G5, and he's gonna be fighting ranked opponents. By 2024, he's gonna be fighting ranked opponents.
He said, "I don't know what they worked on this train."
Oh Lord! I mean, oh Lord!
He getting there and getting crazy. Yo. I'm like, yo, what is he on, bro? Slow down, bro.
No,
he getting the desired result because he got power like him. He like a big baby right now.
Crack. He can crack. 6'2", 230, good size. If he land, oh yeah, he's gonna make you pay. But it's just like that style can work on the opposition now. Like, so if you have this boxing ability in you, it's gonna naturally come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Then the first fight, you had this weird guard standing up type. I don't know what the hell it was either. So it's like I'm trying to figure out. Like, he trying to find his identity. He got power, but he has no identity as a fighter. It's several fighters like that suffering with that right now. They trying to find their identity. They have talent, but they don't know what type of fighter they're gonna be. Now I ain't seen him get knocked out, but I just see he is a walking ESPN top 10 highlight waiting to happen as soon as he step up.
Yeah, I'd put him against FA. I'd put him against FA next.
In his third fight?
I think this would be his fourth fight, or his fifth fight.
No, it's not. This is gonna be like number 3. I think he's 3-0 now. He'll be going to fight number 4.
He might get put. FA might straight jab. FA got some technical ability now too.
FA got some bricks. Oh no. I mean, so I'm not gonna say he don't have no skill, but what he's showing in the ring, that I don't know. If whoever telling them that's exciting, his training them, they need to tell him like, hey, it's only gonna work on this level. That's not gonna work going up.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be smart with that.
Then he undersized. You know, if you was 6'6", 6'7" doing that, then that's a big body. They like, man, I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? But you 6'2", that make a big difference. Like, well, you my height.
He's 23 years old. He's 23, so give it a year or two more years, he'll be a contender, man.
he got to make some vast improvements. He ain't gonna get no contender with that style, bro. I'm sorry. That's just not gonna cut. That's not gonna cut it. It's not gonna cut it. If they want him to continue doing what he did this past weekend, bro, he is food. He is a
man. Thomas, I've seen the video when it happened like 5 years ago. It was the amateur champions. He was fighting Jovalov, and Jovalov knocked him out. But 5 years later, like that was when he was like 17 years old. And Jovalov was a 10-0 with 10 knockouts professional fighting him. So, and 5 years later, they fought in a gold medal match. So, like, that knockout is like almost irrelevant now. So.
No, it ain't. That shit happened. No. You can't erase some people's stuff in the Emmys and other people's not. If they can carry Lomas and the Savannah Marshalls, he'll carry too. He just got a medal.
Yeah, that's a good point though.
Yeah, no. It happened. That's something that he could use as a motivational key. You know what I'm saying, to help him keep on going right now with whatever style he has. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he don't have any talent, but the style, that's not going to be conducive to him being successful. It's just not going.
In fact,
I see all bad stuff happening.
It might be that conducive to a sleeping, early sleeping, nappage in front of everybody. I'm telling you.
You know, that's my only thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to actually have some type of high guard. It's the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? You got folks like Wilder, Joe George, they can crack. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz, they can crack. Like,
somebody gonna punch his mullet loose. I'm telling you. Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah.
That's my only thing. Like when he doing that little herky jerky, what if they just throwing straight, solid ones straight down the pipe? Bow right on the forehead. Bow right on.
and look, prime example. 5. I remember. I know you probably been hearing about him. The young prospect, Ashton Sylvie.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Now look at the fight he just had. That is a prime example. That dude came in there with all that wild shit, and I'm like, damn. I'm looking at when I first seen the highlight, it was so quick. I'm like, damn. How did he weathered the hell out of that storm and knocked dude the fuck out with all that goofy shit, just swinging for the fences? Like, good fighters will stay calm under pressure like that because they know you can't sustain that. You know what I'm saying? And it's openings in that. You just winging away. Whenever defense is a afterthought and not a priority, I look at that fighter as defensively irresponsible.
Would you compare him
that way? People looking at it like oh man.
Would you compare him to a smaller Tommy Morrison?
I see why you would say that, but Tommy Morrison had more technique than that too. He could get, but he had more technique than that, and that's just what it's probably that Torres don't even have the technique. He just ain't taking his time in there, and I hope that the people are working on that. It's still early. It's very early. He fight like an amateur right now. Still, he just fight like an amateur with no headgear. Real strong, just brute strength. You know what I'm saying? He not using no skill. I'm not saying he don't have it. He not displaying it. So he got to be careful as he move up, because being that careless and again, I don't like, should I say, when fighters like defense is an afterthought. It should be priority, not an afterthought. I don't care how good you are offensively. It's two sides to boxing. There's offense and then there's defense. You have to have that intact. And if that's not a priority, I don't care who you are and what your style is, I look at you as defensively irresponsible, because it's just going to be a matter of time for somebody clip you and hurt you. Gotta pay attention to the other side of it.
OT building, my brother TWT in the building. J.A. Dixon, what's good, fam?
Jay, what's good with the JOTB? Salute, bros.
Yeah, I think Tommy, you know, he could crack though, and he was bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, he can do some. I mean, like when you got power, bro, you always in a fight. Now they just need to polish up just how he, distribute his punches and his style. Like he got to get an identity. You know what I'm saying? You can't go in there like a juggernaut saying, "I'm just gonna brute my way through." You're gonna get brute, boop, 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 boop.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta be smart about it. Use the skills that got you there. It's a reason you was able to medal. You get what I'm saying? You work on. That's why I was laughing, because Five was like, I don't know what they worked on. Like he that's honest. The truth is you can't see it because he's not allowing that process to take shape because he's too in a rush to get the job done. And I'm gonna keep saying this. I understand they don't get paid for overtime, but you damn sure need to be more under control, because you ain't gonna get paid shit if you start getting slept early. You can forget about some paydays.
Look at 903.
Butterbean. Big Bomax stops him. Cafe. Yeah, good be level fighter with power. Yeah, and again, I that's why I said I don't think he don't have the skill. He just gotta let us show it, display it. Don't be so in a rush. And again, I'm still like, I understand he's under 5 fights, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it to a certain degree. You just young, hungry. You like, man, I'm getting these dudes out of there.
These niggas nowhere. Shit.
So yeah, I just saw that if you get a verification on Twitter, you're gonna have to start paying $20 a month.
Shit, I mean, you verify, you should be able to make money though. So that $20 should be shit. You could get monetized, if I'm not mistaken, on IG. And I've just been doing a little homework, and they say Facebook.
No, just do. I mean, the person who gets verified has to pay $20 a month to keep the verification.
Yeah, we know what you mean.
Yeah,
you know exactly what you mean.
Blue check and all that. Yeah, but I'm saying that $20 a month shouldn't be nothing if you made it so that you can make money off it. Because I've been doing a little research, and I hear for the people that get, like, once you get over 1 million followers or something like that, the pay changes. It's not as good for whatever reason. I got to do more homework, but I did recall coming across that. Like I said, I've seen somebody that, they were talking about the platforms, Instagram, Facebook pays well, I think, depending on what you're doing up there, and YouTube, of course. And she did like a 12-minute video, got like 35K. A 12-minute video that got like 1.8 million views, as opposed to that short that I had that had 3.8 million. She had a short that had like, I don't know, was it 2 million, something like that? And she showed the difference in what she made. It's not even close, bro. I swear it's not even close. You could get a 12-minute video that, the ones that we break down sometimes and do it. It's about 1.8, something like that. So that shit was crazy. I just been trying to learn. I mean, I can never learn enough, man. I just be trying to, you know what I mean?
Man, you better get those Calvin Klein underwears, man, and start modeling. Just do.
Oh, man.
Man, we gonna figure it out. We gonna crack the code, damn it.
But hey, Elon Musk already broke the code. All he has to do is get to 1 trillion, and he'll freaking pass the game. I can't believe it, dude. Imagine buying something for $44 billion and turning a profit on that. Turning a profit on $44 billion. God damn.
Boy, imagine getting an insurance policy for 2 buildings you own, taking out a specific insurance policy, and then something happened and getting paid billions for each one. Imagine that. You talking about coming up? Imagine that shit. Originals.
That ain't no come up. That's a blast off.
Oh no! I think the comments caught to my. It was just a joke, guys. No homo.
It's not a weird comment. I was talking about
I see them posting the red flags. I see them.
I
was talking about money.
Jay said, "Hold on, cuz." Nah, but yeah, we gonna crack the algorithm once we bust
Mm-hmm.
it wide open. Cause once I go indulge into what I'm about to do some research on,
And
pass that
that's
off.
what, you know what I'm saying. I just
Hmm.
whatever I got need to learn. I'm talking about from editing everything, man. My mind be going with this shit, bro. I be sitting back
Are you
listening.
guys gonna do
Man,
more Twitter, or now that it's changing, the landscape is changing, or are you gonna guys stay off
I've been
Twitter?
thinking about creating a Twitter.
I
I
got,
ain't
I
gonna
already
lie.
have one.
Been thinking about it. Just in terms of for visibility purposes, though, like, cause like I said, I'm taking this shit as serious as anybody take anything else, and I just be seeing a lot. It's a lot of shit to pick up on and learn too. Talking about just from like content purposes. A
Yeah.
lot.
Man,
We already got
A1,
it up here. You know what I'm saying, up top. So
A1. I know you, me, and every man up in here. If we knew we would be making bank modeling up on Instagram like all these other girls, we would
A1,
be
you get on
doing
my
that.
nerves, bro. My God. Oh man, yeah, he always covered with some shit. But yeah, man, it'd be a lot of shit to pick up on, man, on this internet, man. But yeah,
But yeah,
five
hey,
dude came in
I
with all
got my
that wild shit and got slept, yo. First round too. Sylvie slept his ass. As I said, see, you out here playing. You out here playing now. He knocked you down, had you on your hands and knees, looking crazy in front of everybody. I just like the way he weathered that little storm right there.
Hmm.
I want to see more of him, man. And notice they starting to show us the little prospects now. Not to say little prospects, they starting to show us more, even more him. You know, now we getting to see Kid Austin. He made a move with Golden Boy. Hope that work out for him. Know what I'm saying? So we starting to get to see some more of these dudes. This a dude I was talking about months before they showed him. I had one of his clips in my brand section when he knocked somebody out with ease. Dude been chipping shit, man. And I was talking about it before. One thing I learned about some of these newer fighters, bro, they got trainers and teachers, so they being trained and taught. Like they bodies are being physically trained to get the job done, and then they mentally being taught the right shit to go in there and execute. Man, that shit just it makes the quality of the boxing matches that we get that much better. Like even in losses, look at Abdullah Mason was fighting an undefeated opponent. Dude was trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? You could just see levels and pedigree right there in that fight. You get what I'm saying? Haven Brady. That's another one. I think his opponent was undefeated, if I'm not mistaken, but he was getting touched a little bit. And he switched up and he got Bozy in his corner. But I look at that as that's the first time in him switching over, his first fight under that trainer. Despite what we think of Bozy in is they still need time to gel and get used to each other and shit like that. And for him to really adapt and you know input the shit that he's being taught. So he's gonna need more than one fucking training camp. You know what I'm saying?
Just do. Let me respond to A1. Hey, A1, man, I would be on the cover of that, man. Of the year. I don't shave my chest hair, man. It all stays up there. And even if I did, it would grow back instantly because I generate so much libido and testosterone, man, compared to the average male. But hey, it's Halloween. I have places to go. I have family to see. I have to carve up some pumpkins last minute with my brothers. So everybody, enjoy your Halloween. I don't know if people are still trick-or-treating in Florida. I don't know how it is in the rest of America, how it is if any of your people are still any of your like people, your family, your friends are doing trick-or-treating, but any costume parties, just stay safe, guys, and always check your kids' candy and take like 50% of them, whatever you like. So have a good one and happy Halloween, everybody. All right, just do happy Halloween. All right.
You already know,
even though I don't know who celebrates it and who doesn't, but enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. That's the politically correct answer. Just Enjoy your day, everybody. Bye. Thanks for having me on, G5.
Yeah. He said, "Guy, you be taking a little blue pill." Good shout out, ain't it? Alex funny as hell, boy. Alex will be on the Chucky edition 2023. Man. That's the young fighter I want to see that we don't never get to see.
Hey, I gotta hey, I'm gonna burn that. I gotta take care of something real quick. So whoever up going live, y'all go ahead. You know, appreciate y'all pulling up. I gotta take care of something.
You already know.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all, my people. I get back with y'all.
You know it, bro.
All right.